Hey
Uh-huh.
everybody, welcome to our Tuesday night D&D game, A Dark and Hungry God Arises. Uh, I'm gonna go ahead and let everybody introduce their characters, and we're gonna play some D&D.
Awesome. I am Alex, and I am playing Vasir, the playful monk that alternates between being super serious when he needs to be and being a child for the rest of the time. Especially a child who is madly smitten by another member of the party. Which, for those who have been paying attention, they know exactly who that is. It's not even kind of a secret.
What's up? My name is Kim. I'm the 12-year-old. I'm down 3 peaches currently, and I play Mirth, the tiefling bard, who got too close to dying for my comfort last session, but he was saved by his best friend, Vasir.
Daw, his best friend Vasir.
Hi, I'm Noor. I'm playing Luna, the half-elf cleric, and hopefully I'll get better rolls in initiative this session. Anything above -1 is good.
Yes.
Anything in the positive is fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're okay.
A 0 is even good.
if you get a -1, then you don't you go every other round.
Hi, I'm David, and I play Angus, who is the party's wise-talking, slightly morally conflicted rogue. And hopefully, I'm not going to just drop out when my internet cuts out this week.
Yeah, please
As
don't.
happened last time.
Oh god, that was awful. Super amazing moment. We need David's input. Where do you go? Go ahead. Rick.
That brings to me. I am Sarani. I am the. I am Root. I am your ranger druid, who is currently now has as many hit points as 3 of the 2 combined party members.
Wow.
He's a beefy salad.
Yeah, I went to 80. I picked up tough. I went to 85 hit points.
85?
Yes.
Shit. And the temp from a
And
spore
I can
druid as
grab
well.
12. I can grab 12 temp.
Jeez.
So
You guys eat? Oh no, that's right. You went what 3 and 4 right now?
yeah,
So yeah, that's right. You guys are seventh level.
yeah.
We are indeed.
Woo!
The leading group, let's go.
That's true. That's true. Somebody's spying on the campaigns on D&D Beyond.
Shh. Well, I mean, I have all the rosters in the channel.
Yeah, I know. That's true. You do. Oh, where'd Rick go? Oh, there he is.
I'm not seeing. Oh, there they are.
There we go.
Sorry, I was refreshing, and so I'm trying to see Vasir, his lovely face.
The only reason that Kim doesn't join us on camera is because the fact that he's underage. We need a signed waiver from his parents, and they refuse to sign off on the field trip. So
Terribly sorry. I'm also eating like most of the time, so
most of the time,
like I have like a stockpile of food every session.
that's amazing. I'm just
Yeah, right.
kidding, man. I'm just poking fun.
Oh no, I know it's great. I'm perfectly happy eating.
Okay. All right. When we last left off, you were all kicking ass and taking names against Sovereign Philo and his group of corrupted mushrooms. And after defeating the cursed Sovereign, you found your way up and over a wall of stone that led to a forest grove hidden deep within the underground beneath Maris Swampland. And there you discovered Baraldi's Circle, the healthy and sane Myconids who remained down below in the Underdark, and a eccentric bunny-loving druid named Rick, who seems to have been down in these catacombs for quite a long ass time. Um, towards the end of the adventure, as evening settled in, Baraldi took you through many, many miles of tunnel to a network of fungus that functioned in an almost brain-like capacity. And he explained that that was the entity known as Glomorizol, and that it was a sentient symbiotic fungal network expanding beneath all of the swampland, which not only kept it alive and thriving, but was a sentient thinking thing. And that this is the thing that Wariga hopes to meld with in an effort to take control of basically the largest living being in all of Oregon. You then spent the night resting in Rick's Grove and have stopped for a morning meal to discuss your plans going forward, taking stock of events. Baraldi has assured you that that he can continue to suppress Wariga's attempts to reach out to this creature that she is seeking to meld with, especially now that Philo and his corrupted Myconid have been stopped from cutting him down and cutting down the rest of his circle. Not only had that happened the previous day, but Baraldi had finished the long-awaited potion that he had promised Luna. And upon utilizing this potion, her frozen limbs were restored to their full physical form. She has the cure that she needs to stop this curse. And she is sitting at your morning meal as you prepare to discuss plans, pondering exactly what that means for the people of her village.
Sarani got up earlier than everyone else,
Okay.
and he is going to go to the cave
Mm-hmm.
where the entity lives,
Okay.
and he is going to search for several small. He's going to look around as well as he can to find some small buds or seeds that are starting to grow, or seeds that have fallen onto the ground itself, and try to collect some of those.
Okay, give me a survival roll as you do this. You're basically looking for, like, whatever would grow from this entity. Is that what you're looking for? Some seedling of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sarani's gonna be a daddy.
You find some strange mycelium starting to form, which would be the beginning fungal threads of a mushroom or large fungus, and you kind of collect and gather those.
I'm going to store them inside my form.
Okay, like on one of your many vines deep within.
Yes, near to my root, my root heart.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
As close as I can get to it.
Sure. You do
And
so.
then also while I'm looking around, I'm looking for places that haven't grown in yet, where one might put some of those large crystals.
Okay. Understood. Understand, just so you know, this cavern is vast. You can't see the edges of it, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like in the,
I know. Right. I'm just letting you know it's huge. There are spaces that you can do that with. That's fine.
Okay.
So
Yeah, and then I'll come back and visit. And then I'll come back after I'm done with that and start the morning meal.
okay. All of you are kind of sitting around a fire, with a sitting around a fire. Would you sit close to Rick's house, or would you kind of make your own space further away in the grove?
I would make a space further away from myself.
Yeah, I'd prefer my own space.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have kind of wandered into the trees and have made your own camp for the evening, and you are all gathering there after packing up what you have, or at least getting ready to figure out what the next move is, and Sarani comes marching through the forest back to your camp.
By the way, is Baraldi still around?
Baraldi is with his circle.
Close or?
Yeah, they're in the grove. You guys are all in the grove. The grove is pretty decent size, but Baraldi is with his Myconid. They're harvesting mushrooms off the sides of trees. Healthy mushrooms. The first healthy mushrooms you've seen in a very long time.
Okay. Can I try go to find him?
Sure. Absolutely. You find Baraldi with several Myconid adults, and they're just standing around each other. As you approach, he releases his spores so that you can connect telepathically.
Baraldi, got a minute?
I have time for you, Luna. You have aided us so much. I would not turn away an opportunity to speak with you.
First, I wanted to thank you for these potions. They'll do good, but I don't think only 2 potions will be enough to save all my people. So, is it possible?
How many people do you need to use this potion upon, Luna? How large is your circle?
Let's say about 100 to 150 people. That was the number when I left.
He nods.
And, maybe if you can show me or tell me how did you make these potions, maybe we can make some back home.
What do you know about herbs?
I don't know anything about herbs.
It will take me some time to teach you then. We would have to start from the very, very basics.
Can you maybe tell me what components do we need, and somebody back home can try to make this potion?
You hear a Yes, I can give you the process if you can write it down.
Okay. Please do.
Okay. Do you have the implements that humans use to do this? Write things down.
I actually do not. I guess I'll go back and check on the boys' sheet, see if they have something to write on.
I will come with you.
Beraldi will follow you back to your little encampment.
If
guys,
if prompted, Mirth. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Anybody got some paper?
Yeah. I've got plenty. Let me run back to my tent to get it. Mirth will just start off and come back after a few seconds with a sheet of parchment and a quill and ink if she needs it.
Okay. Beraldi will sit down cross-legged by your fire. He is towering over you, even sitting in that way. And as you get the writing implements, he begins to list off the different ingredients and process by which you would make such a potion. You've not heard of any of the things he lists as ingredients.
It's worth a shot.
There are others who can make potions like these. I have heard in my time that some holy sovereigns of the softers above ground can will effects like the ones of this potion into existence. Some can write them down, and they can be used in that way. But I do not understand how this works.
Not all of those people are ready to help without being paid. So that's why I'm here, looking for a potion. And
I don't understand. But I can sense the distress and need in you, Luna. And I believe that as you are a good and faithful softer, you will find those who can help you more effectively than I.
thank you, Beraldi. You did so much.
You get the sense of a warm smile in your mind, telepathically, and he places one of his very large hands upon your shoulder, Luna, and it kind of drapes down your back a little bit, and he sends you a telepathic message, as he's been doing, that says, "You have done much for my people, and if I am not mistaken, you will continue to do more. We trade equally. Your gratefulness is equal to mine."
She gives him a quick bow and steps back.
He slowly stands up. "Do you need me further, Luna?"
Beraldi, thank you.
I will return to my circle.
And he starts wandering back away from your camp.
So she turns around to the group and she tells them, "So, what are we doing next? What are we doing next?"
If it's of no bother to anyone else, I'd love to take a trip back down to Anchor, see what's become of it, find anything that might help the townsfolk situations anymore.
Could be incredibly dangerous. I mean, after all, there's always a possibility that it might have already had something done to it by now.
It absolutely could be.
I don't know. Is there anything in particular you think you're going to find?
No, honestly, not really. Just curious.
I believe we should make sure Luna's cure gets to her people first.
Well, the problem is there's probably not enough to go around.
Are there not sages there, Luna?
Well, no, not really.
And I don't believe that many people have the abilities of Beraldi as well.
It is, by the way, the 16th of Hexen.
We would need to find some way of making more of these potions, enough that it would be able to satisfy an entire village.
Ah,
I do not wish to necessarily be selfish when I say this, but I at least need to return to Twyland Hill to complete the task that Liv has assigned to me so that we can potentially speak to the city council.
Yeah.
It is perhaps relevant. The figure that she has directed me towards is the Minister of Theology in the city. If we can gain his favor and trust, it is likely that he would have clerics in the city who are capable of perhaps producing some of these scrolls or potions of the same effect as those that Beraldi has provided.
scrolls, yes.
Angus has a point.
Vidian knows. Vidian will be able to assist us.
Sarani, how
We can
long
go
did you
there
stay
for
in those temples after I got kicked out?
the rest of the evening?
How? Okay. You spent.
He spent like 12 hours talking to priests that day.
I don't understand. I like them for their shiny stuff. I can't listen to them rattle on for 12 hours. Oh, you wise
Getting from
plant.
here to the ruins of Anchor, or what's left of it, would probably take somewhere around like 10 days.
It was just a thought, and now that Angus has reminded me, I also have unfinished business in Twyland Hill.
You do.
I do.
I propose we all go back to Island Hill, and from there I'm somewhat close to my home, so maybe I can
Take Mirth with you when you go back there.
Let us not forget that Trust has suggested that we might be able to work for his employer, whoever that person is. He may
Anyone
be
with
able to
connections, yeah.
take you back to your village the same way that he brought us here, if time
And-
is of the essence.
And
Well,
someone
why
with
don't we
connections
ask
like
them?
that must have easy access to magics of the sort that could help your village.
Then why don't we ask Trust? Sarani reaches into his pocket and pulls out the sending stone.
Whoa, one sec. Hold up, plant.
What?
1 second. If you can listen to priests for 12 hours, you can listen to us for 5 minutes.
I thought we were done. Need
Are we?
Trust.
Is the
I
plan
think-
to...
I think we should go back to Twyland Hill, and from there, I can maybe talk to Trust, and see if he can send me to my home, and I'll come back. And by that time, maybe you can help Angus pay his debt.
For how long?
I mean, when I get there, I can send you guys a message and update you, and I'll let you know.
Well, I am not allowing you to go alone.
Yeah, I think we've already made it very clear that that's never happening.
Yeah, no.
But we don't have much time.
That is
No,
why
so
you
we're going to have
guys-
to convince Trust to send us to your place first, and then back to Twyland.
No, I mean that the time that I'll be spending back home, you guys can be making progress in Twyland Hill.
We could be, but at the same time, anything can happen between Twyland Hill and where you live, right? And you're probably going to be gone for a decent while. And who knows, maybe when you get back, there's going to be some big thing that's happening and you're going to need our help. I mean, there's too many things that we don't know.
I think the road from Toilet Hill to my village should be rather safe. It's very far from the swamp.
It's
And
not just
bad things. are
that's
in
not the
swamp,
only
it's
thing
not.
that can happen. There's loads of other things that can happen. You can get ambushed by bandits, for instance. I mean, I have been. So
Hordes could break a
Did-
leg in a ditch and leave you stranded in the middle of nowhere.
Didn't Mirth's brother say something about a dragon?
Yeah, he did say something about a dragon.
there's a
feel-
dragon out there somewhere.
I'd feel sorry for the bandits who would try to ambush me. That's first.
I would
It's like-
too, but at the same time, enough bandits, and it doesn't really matter how impressive you are.
I am impressive.
You are, but that's not going to stop 16 arrows to the back.
You were.
But in
With
all
all
ser-
due respect, I think it's a stupid idea to go alone, and I've been going alone for the
There
past
are
20 years.
way too many
It doesn't
dangerous
work
things
out.
out there. Way too many dangerous things out there to have you going alone anywhere.
In
You
all
are my
I'll
sovereign.
just
seriousness,
squat in the swamp all day.
You are
Angus,
my sovereign. I will not allow you to travel alone.
in all
Tell a plan.
seriousness, Angus, I don't think he can leave Twilight Hill for much, for more. He can't stay
Right.
out of Twilight Hill
So
for too long.
Don't
Here's
send
the
Angus.
idea. We're gonna go ahead and talk to
Trust.
Trust, and we're gonna have him send us to your place first, and then send us back to Twyland.
It will be very quick. Watch. I use the sending stone for trust.
Like you said, it's not gonna take too long anyway. So
Sarani, we are not yet entirely sure how much we can, as it were, trust.
You said he.
Might
was
it be
not
better
armed.
to contact him away from Rixgrove so that he doesn't become aware who's down here? Just
agree.
until we can be sure whether we can trust him or not.
it is fair that you probably shouldn't summon somebody else to somebody else's home.
This is my home too.
Yeah, but it's only your home as a result of being offered by Rick. Now he didn't extend that
No.
invitation to
I am part of this
Trust.
circle. I am part of your circle. Therefore, I have the right to invite who I want.
No, that's not really how that works.
But trust isn't part of any circle as far as we've ascertained thus far. We don't know anything about him or his boss.
What exactly
Very
did
well.
Trust tell you when he brought you here?
Just to call on him when we need him again.
Okay.
Oh,
And some
Yeah,
stuff about how
pretty
his
sure.
boss had like a prospect for us, but we had to do some stuff before he introduced us. Yada yada yada.
Sarani says very well and starts marching towards the entrance.
okay.
I'm gonna do my own little thing. When Sarani goes off into the towards the outskirts of the grove, Mirth will go back into his tent real quick, and he will cast his own sending
To whom?
to Silver
Okay.
with the following message. Silver, hope this finds you well. I almost died yesterday. There are beautiful crystals down in these caves. Mother would love them. One family, Mirth.
Okay. Hold on. I need to transcribe that.
I put it in chat.
Oh, thank you. That helps.
You're welcome. Should be 25. 2, 3.
All right. Good.
25.
Just so you are aware, they are about. Their party is about 5 days in the past from you, so I will let you know what you receive back once I know what they're doing in 5 days.
Sure thing. Follow.
Good luck with that.
So
Right, and then he'll pack up his tools. He'll tuck the copper wire away, because he finished the frame in the rest last night. And he'll toss it into his backpack and then collapse the tent and walk out to join the others.
actually, I will send you a message back.
Okay, cool.
Hello, HD Warrior and Lady Wraith DM. Welcome to chat. We appreciate you stopping by and saying hi.
It says, we're in Grovair getting established. Did I tell you I was a captain now? We have discovered Dragonborn on the coast. One family.
That's cool. Mirth will walk out with a proud smile on his face. Yeah, he'll like skip hop to catch up with Sarani and the others if they're going with him.
Well, I have to accompany Sarani. The possibility that something could go wrong is way
You
too
should
high with anything
never,
like that.
ever leave a 6-month-old alone by themselves.
It's 7 now. Thank
Sorry.
you.
Sorry.
Oh,
Can I just check this out? Did we take a short rest or a long rest?
Long
while we were
rest.
at the-
Long rest. Long rest.
Okay, in that case, it's probably relevant for Luna to know that Angus had a dream last night in which he was Derek, and now knows quite a bit about herbs. So, if I could take a look at that sheet of information you got from Baraldi, I can see if I know what any of them are.
Sure, go ahead.
Like out
actually,
of
list.
character. I love that class ability so much. It's such a fun one.
Yes.
It leads to so much extra cool stuff, doesn't it?
Are you looking at the, you're looking at the recipe list there with the herbalism
Just
kit?
seeing if I recognize the names of any of them, so I can write down extra notes about like what they look like, where
Sure.
they grow.
Yes, you can do that. You can expand upon with the 13. I'll say that you can expound upon about half of them and make notes of what they look like. Excuse me, what they look like and where they could be found.
So I happen to know if any of them are really tricky, where like, don't pick this one because it's poisonous.
Most of them,
It's really distinctly similar, but it's not that one, and how to tell the difference between the two or anything like that.
most of the notes that you leave are on the most obvious ones. With a 13, I'll say that you get the half that are not like rare and hard to find or hard to figure out. If you had gotten higher, probably would have been a bit different. You can, if you decide to take your time with it, since you have the whole day, if at any point you have the time to, like, essentially use your passive, I don't know if that would be higher than the 13. It would be a 14, wouldn't it? So that doesn't really help much. Okay. So, Sarani, you wander off, and Vasir is following you.
I think we're all following him.
Okay.
I'm not stalking as I normally do. I'm actually walking at a normal person pace.
He's actually bouncing up and down as he walks.
Yeah, instead of hunched over stalking it somewhere.
Oh yeah, you feel good out back down here in the caves.
No, yes, it's not this bright.
I really want to see Sarani just like rolling around like a tumbleweed.
Angus is just walking slightly further to the back, trying to give Sharp-Eyed some more lessons in common, and is just sort of complimenting how well he acquitted himself in the fight yesterday. So it's just trying to teach him, badass. Can you say that? Badass.
Bad. As. Ass.
Okay. Yes, good. Just little together. You can do it. Come on, buddy.
Bad.
Are you teaching Sharp Eye stuff that you probably shouldn't be?
Badness.
Again?
I am teaching him words that he needs to know, because if he is going to so effectively put down enemies that we have gone up against, he deserves to be able to call himself a badass.
He looks at you, Vasir. Sharp-Eyed does, and he says,
Common, good, bad ass.
I'm so proud.
Do we happen to go near Baral?
It's in
where
Pure is
Baraldi
what it is.
No, you're not if you're leaving the grove. You would have to like turn around and go back to head to Baraldi.
Well, as I just thought about it, I will just stop, turn, and start walking back towards Baraldi.
Not a word, just start walking back.
Yes,
And
just,
we're like,
I'll just stop, pivot.
Surani, what the fuck? Where are you? God damn it.
I must speak with Sovereign Baraldi.
He was literally at your camp like less than 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. And we were having a conversation about whether or not to use the rock.
You
So Ronnie's kind of single-minded. So, and this time I am stalking. So if they can keep up, they can. But
okay. They can't. Except for Vasir.
I can.
Except for Vasir.
Ain't shit I can't keep up with.
You get to Baraldi and he turns and looks at you and releases his telepathic spores, and as he looks down at you, you hear in your mind becoming part of the circle once again, something that you haven't done in quite some time. And he says, "What do you need, little one?"
Sovereign Baraldi, I had an idea that might help protect the Great One. The crystals in the other cave prevent the growth of most of the blight. I saw none within it. The blight could not reach through that cave. If you were to have some of the harvesters bring those crystals to the forefront and place them in places inside the Great One's cave, it might help stave off the blight.
Baraldi looks down at you and pats you on the head like a child, and sends out the thoughts to you. Sweet child, you are thoughtful. The crystals prevent the spread because they cannot take root. But if the crystals were to spread in the cave here, they would block the soil, and we could not take root. The trees would die. They would take over the ground, and then nothing would grow. This is a thoughtful solution, but not one that will help. Their place in the cavern ahead does well to barricade the spread of her influence, but eventually it will spread over land and down into this cavern if I do not continue to block her power from reaching the great being. Do you understand?
Yes, I must tell you that we may not return for some time. We may not return at all to this place again. So I want to give you my thanks and tell you that I miss the circle, but I understand my place in the world now.
The circle is incomplete without you, but you must help the Softers. You may not return for a very long time, but you will return someday. There is much to do for you in the world. You are not yet ready to confront such a great evil. It will have time to fester and grow. I wish this were not the case. You have much to do. I am sorry that you must be away from your home and among the Softers. I am sure that it is painful. You will be missed, child. Go with these Softers, for though you are very, very young,
They will need you as much as you will need them.
Shriny nods his head and then stalks off again. And when he passes a fairly decent sized bush of some sort, something that looks closely resembling what he looks like,
Mm-hmm.
Shriny's going to stop, reach up on his shoulders, snap off a small budding root, and then plant it into the ground.
Okay.
And then he turns to the party and says, "We are done here. We must go." And then he heads back to the entrance.
All right, off we go.
You head back to the entrance of the grove. Are you going to leave the cave system entirely to call trust, or are you just going to leave the grove?
I'm going to go to the other side of the crystals.
Okay. Understood.
Back to where this picture is of us looking into.
Yes.
the
It
beginning
takes
of
it takes you about it took you a while to get through there, right? So it takes
about 2 hours.
Yeah, so it takes about 2 hours to get to that point.
And I'll stop once we get to where the picture shows and say, "This seems like a good enough spot." And then I'll activate the sending stone.
What are you sending?
Trust, this is Sarani. We need you to come retrieve us and take us to another location.
You receive Trust's response. You don't have to be so wordy. I'll be there shortly. And about
And Sarani will just root himself here until Trust shows up.
okay. The dimension door shape opens before you. And the door opens, and Trust looks at Sarani rooted and the rest of you standing around the bush, and says, "Well, hurry up inside. It's much nicer in here. It's dark out there, and dank."
I'll uproot and go through first.
Okay. He leads you back down the hallway to his study and welcomes you to sit down in it. Do you need refreshments? Are you all right?
I am fine.
Oh, I do.
A unseen servant brings a tray filled with refreshments into the room and serves them to whoever it is needs them.
Ooh, do you have tea?
Yes, there is tea. There's hot green tea upon the tray.
Angus looks at it with deep suspicion.
Whatever it is that you particularly like to drink, that thing is there.
I don't have the opportunity to drink a whole lot of really good tea these days.
Well, it's
I
my
smell
pleasure to
swamp
provide
water.
it. Yes, there is a bowl of swamp water that you could easily rest some of your roots in.
Oh yes, I just if a tree could smile, like my leaves start to flitter a little bit. The few that I have, so they just kind of flitter a little bit as I just drink in this nice, dank, nitrogen-rich swamp water.
It's wonderful. You feel refreshed. As you guys are taking these things in, Trust sits in a tall, leather-backed chair. Did you accomplish all that you needed to accomplish?
Here? Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Well, there, in the cave.
Yeah. I'd say so.
And did it do good for the world?
Almost definitely, yeah. I'm guessing not falling under a Demon Queen incursion is good.
I would tend to agree. Did the items I sent you with come in handy?
Oh, yeah, this thing is great. I love it. I'll affectionately pat his backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Angus is going to pull out his undrunk potion. My previous offer still stands. If I can exchange this for 300 gold pieces, I absolutely will.
The potion?
Yep.
I have no idea. Zorani didn't take anything, did he?
Oh,
We all got one potion.
Yes.
Oh.
If you so wished, Mirth could use prestidigitation to flavor yours as fetid swamp muck.
No. You can totally. I would have given it to Luna.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I can heal myself when I'm
Oh,
fighting.
didn't I gave Angus 300 gold. No, I gave him 200 over a card game.
Yeah, we did that sort of off stream. I was thinking, do you want to do that scene actually on the stream? But if you want to just say that that's already happened, we can do that. But...
I mean, I just challenged him to a card game.
Yeah, and then
losing all the
intentionally
cards, so I
use
lost.
minor illusion to lose.
And gave
Just
you
so
200
get
gold?
all I need.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Trust, Trust considers this. Tell me the events that occurred down here in the swamp, if you would. If you feel willing to do so.
We will tell you once you take us to Luna's home. We have an immediate emergency. Her village is dying. We must go now.
Where is this home?
Ears?
I forgot the name.
Can you describe its specific features?
Well, it's a snowy village in the mountains south of the Coriol Forest. It's a small village. But I think we should head to Twalen Hill first.
No, we go to your village first. The cure is important to you, which makes it important to us.
Trust is tapping his lips, just sitting back, thinking. He's got a goblet of wine in one hand, considering. Tell me.
I will tell you all that I can about what happened if you agree to take us to her village and return us to Twilight Hill.
I have no worries taking you to her village. I will do that, of course. It is a need that you have, and I have told you that I am trying to show you that we have your best intentions at heart, to see if you would be willing to work with us and perhaps swear oaths of fealty, oaths of honor, oaths to do right in the world. And so I will do what I need to do to prove to you that we are worthy of those oaths.
Smarty leans down to Visir. What's an oath?
It's a promise.
It's a bad word, don't say it.
You need not swear this oath now, understand. But if you are willing to do such a thing, if you trust me, then I would be... And I have been given permission to introduce you to my employer.
Well, it'd be nice to know, at the very least.
I need to know that you would consider swearing oaths of noble intent.
Well, I mean, I'm always nobly intended.
Wait, noble intent? You want us to act like nobles? Like
No.
attack the peasants?
Angus, you are far too smart in both
the mind and the mouth to know that that is not what I meant.
Hey, I got to take my digs where I can.
Trust takes a sip from his goblet. Have I proven any intention in bringing you here? Do you need another sign of that I am here as a benefactor and not to do anything that would be harmful to you and your friends?
Yes. There is one thing. I would gladly submit to this oath if you could reproduce one of these potions multiple times.
Let
for
me see
Luna's
it.
village.
What potion?
This potion, trust. And she shows him the potion and the list of ingredients.
He looks at the list of ingredients. He puts down his goblet and picks up the potion. He examines it. You can see that he speaks in an incantation as he is looking over the potion. As he examines it, he seems to focus his full attention upon it. He looks at the ingredients again. Greater healing. He hands it back to you. I cannot produce this potion, unfortunately. I can, however, produce a scroll of the same spell. That would work similar to the potion itself.
How many?
Each would take quite some time, and they're costly to produce. I have 2.
I will take them both, and I will swear your oath.
You do not have to swear to me. You would have to swear to Elorian.
Well, then take them to this person.
I think that's the first time he said the name in front of all of you.
Yeah. That was
Do we
the
know?
name now.
Yeah, could we roll history to see
History.
if we would
Yep, history.
I will be making the roll.
Oh. Oh shit, hold up.
Angus, no, you've never heard of it?
I don't have Beyond 20 set up on my new PC, but
Ah.
I'll roll via the,
Just roll it.
oh, that's good. I'm gonna download it right now.
Mirth? You've heard that name before.
Can you say that name again, please?
Elorian.
Elorian.
Oh, I'm whispering to you.
Alright, we're all set up.
Wow, still good roll. Maybe that's what I need to do is reinstall Roll20.
Yep. No. Oh, Mark. Oh, Mark, you're gonna. Oh.
Anybody
Oh.
watching the stream is cheating.
My poor little heart. Yo.
I'm- Well, go ahead and put a bunch of stuff in because I'm trying not to look at this screen. I'm watching chat, but I can't.
You can pop the chat out.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Mhm.
Oh my. Oh god. Alright, Mirth just he looks like a 12-year-old seeing like, oh my god. Wow. Yeah, he looks like elated. His eyes just shoot up, and he's both intensely curious and also like struck with probably the most excitement you've ever seen him. Oh wow. And wait, the dragon.
Dragon.
I've heard of her. My mother told me about her when I was young.
Your mom knew a dragon?
Well, it was a fairy tale dragon. What, the one I told you
one of
with
those
the,
like sort. Yeah. Story
the ones that bring the rains. And I mean, obviously I love the stories. I never thought it was true.
Did you say it's a dragon?
That's where I know the name from. I haven't heard of it anywhere else.
I'm sorry. Who is a dragon now?
Elorion, the
Or
dragon who
Smoker.
brings the rains to the dry and to the.
I hate to
I'm
disappoint you, but
I'm not
Elorion.
overly familiar with dragon lore. Is that like a really common name that somebody might have just used? I mean, are there dragons that are named like Kelly, Bob?
It was Bartholomew the Mighty. But
He sounds impressive.
Imagine a dragon named Bob.
There are no dragons named Bob. There are fey creatures named Bob, but no dragons named Bob.
That was completely unintentional. I just picked Bob. It's like the most generic male name I can think of.
Bob, king of summer and thorns.
Jack.
I hate to I hate to disrupt your mirth, but your mother's the stories that you speak of. I did not mean to imply that. That
Oh, mirth's mirth. Huh. Okay. Yes.
Good plan. He's getting smarter.
So you're saying this employer you want us to work for is not a dragon?
Not a dragon from some legend, not some.
Inside Jack.
Okay.
You couldn't say that fast enough.
You fail. He keeps a straight face, and as far as you can tell, he's being completely honest. I know that the Elorian who I serve never cast rain down upon people.
Besides, the rain's not magic.
Hey,
Well, it's not.
say that again near me. I dare you.
Rain
Rain isn't magic.
Well,
Rain
explain it
can
then.
be
Where does-
magic.
What is? Where does it come from?
Some rain is magic.
It's like everything. It's like everything.
What do you- if it's not a-
trees?
Wait,
What if
wait.
it's not a magic?
Seriously,
dragon flying
I
out
have
with a bucket?
served
What do you
on
think
a
rain
lot
is?
of ships, and a lot of them have a cleric of Krakodon because it kind of helps to have a cleric
See?
who can call the winds and the
See?
rain when you need it.
You call to it. You summon it closer to you, but it's still just
The
raining.
cleric calls out, and the dragon with the bucket hears them, and then they slosh the.
Guys,
the
listen.
rain
Stop.
Okay, this is like the arm thingies that come out of your back. Like those aren't magic; those are just arms. That's what you sound.
No, they're not magic.
What?
I can't do magic.
down. So you're telling me you can grow arms whenever you feel like it?
Anybody could. It's just all about focus.
Mirth scrunches up his eyebrows and stares very intently at the desk. No, nothing.
Vasir, being myself a practitioner of the arts, I would have to suggest that there is a such thing as magic and magical rain.
Well, I'm not saying that there is no such thing as magic, or that you can't, I don't know, be weirdly capable of, controlling the weather to a degree, but it's still just rain.
So I'm just picturing
Rain
Luna
doesn't
in the
require
middle of all this
a-
chaos, just like
it
my
doesn't
people are
require
dying.
some massive beast up in the skies pouring down the water in some big keg.
If I know
Well,
your
But
intent,
that's way cooler.
if I can bring the conversation back to the topic at hand, You need
Yes.
several things. You need
Yes.
more scrolls of greater restoration, apparently, or potions thereof.
Yes.
Would be great.
You need to arrive in Twiland Hill. You need to arrive in Luna's hometown. Angus needs $300 for some 300 gold for some reason or another.
Well, less now.
Oh, we can
And-
explain that story if you want. It's a it's a long one. It's kind of convoluted.
I'm trying to bring the conversation to points specific, so that would probably be
Well, long story
unnecessary.
short, it's his fault.
Understood. He's the one who asked, so I assumed that he was the one who needed it.
He just. It's very simple. He owes a cat house. But it doesn't have cats in it. Very odd.
Can we proceed with the conversation?
Angus is just sinking lower and lower in his chair.
You have these difficult situations that you must resolve. I have told you that our intention is to help you if you help us, and that that our work strives hand in hand. I have attempted to proven to you our genuineness through the gift of items that would aid you, as well as transportation to one of the many locations that you needed to attend to. And, might I ask, I believe just in time, based on what knowledge I have of the situation that occurred. Although I asked you to relay to me the events of the previous night, I can tell you that I am fully aware of them. I will present you to my employer if you believe that our purposes align, and that I am truly willing to show you to be a benefactor to all of you. If you do not, I will return you to Twiland Hill, and our business dealings will come to an end. I think that this would be a mistake on your part. However, I need to know that, should I present you to my employer, your intent would be to show some sign of loyalty and mutual cooperation.
I have already said that I will take your oath.
And yet you are not the only one here, Sarani.
Well, I'm sure friend Angus and friend Vasir, and definitely Sovereign Luna. Mirth may need more convincing.
Honestly, this guy seems pretty nice. I mean, he's done nothing but help us so far.
Well, there you have
So
it.
far.
Angus is going to sort of lean over and whisper to Mirth, "You're still half convinced he's actually a dragon, right?"
Oh yeah, no, for sure. He definitely has a big magic bucket.
It has all the rainwater in it. He's got a big magic bucket. It's got all of it.
So we are agreed then.
Yeah, well, here I have a proposition. You plant. You don't want to let Luna go alone to her village, correct?
Well, yeah.
And
No.
obviously V as well. And me and Angus over here both have business we need to attend to in Twiland Hill as soon as possible. So, if our friend would be willing and capable, perhaps you three could go to Luna's village, do some research into magic concerning the curing of her people, and then me and Angus could go to Twiland Hill and then clear up our business, and we can rendezvous via. Me and Luna both have the ability to cast spells of sending, so we can communicate across vast distances without a problem.
Angus is wanted there, and you're being hunted.
Oh yeah,
Probably wouldn't be a fantastic idea for you two to be on your own either, at least not
Yeah.
within the island.
Angus is going to sort of turn to Luna with a slightly sort of apologetic look in his eye. The trouble I am in Twyland Hill is my own fault. Your people did nothing that could have possibly brought this plague down upon them. It's not fair to put my needs ahead of theirs. I don't fully have control of who wakes up inside this brain of mine, but for the moment, I've got a bit of knowledge of herbalism that might help. If we go to your village, we can give one potion to your father and one to whoever would be best equipped to start looking for ingredients to make more of this potion. Once that is done, I would like to return to Twyland Hill, because if I don't, there is a very real possibility that, well, we'll probably be needing those diamonds that we still haven't got around to purchasing yet, because I will almost certainly turn up face down in a gutter somewhere.
That's exactly my point. That's why I'm saying you should go to Twyland Hill. I just need to go home, give 2 potions to 2 people, and
Alright.
I'll be back.
Take someone.
We all go to Luna's village, then we all go back to Twyland Hill and solve both Angus and Mirth's problem. It's very simple.
I agree with Surani.
I ask once more, where is this village?
I did say it's to the south of. I forgot the name again. It's to the south of the Corial Forest. There's a hidden
Look at that
path
map.
that leads to a small village.
What is the
It's
name
called
of
That
Lim-
map.
It's called Limil.
the mill? Can you describe some landmark within the village to me?
I mean, it's a small village hidden in the mountains. It's snowy. There's
Tell me about your home.
Well, the village is built around a temple for Tundra, a small temple for Tundra.
What does the door to the temple look like?
It's a wooden door with a big silver circlet in the center. And there's always a lit torch in front of it, day and night.
What kind of wood is the door made of? Is it dark wood? Is it light? Is it
It's dark wood.
stained? Prepared in some way? Painted?
It looks almost as it's
Picture.
the perfect kind of wood you could ever find.
Are you
It's
picturing
dark.
it?
Yes, I am.
Will you allow me to view your thoughts?
She's a bit worried, but she'll allow it.
Just bring that single thought to the surface and focus on it. It will be the only one that I can see.
Okay.
He cast detect thoughts on you. What are your surface thoughts? Not the door, but what thoughts and emotions are you feeling on the surface of your mind?
She is a bit annoyed that she wants to go alone to her village. She doesn't want the whole.
Why do
The
you
ho-
not want us to accompany you at all?
This is her thoughts in her
These are
mind,
her
right?
thoughts.
No, these are her thoughts.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
not. They're not out loud.
She doesn't want them to see her in the state she might be in case she doesn't find anybody in the village. She's focusing on the feeling she gets when she's walking in the town square about to enter the temple. It's cold,
Uh,
but
Trust says to you, I'm going to probe deeper now. Just focus on the door. And he probes with detect thoughts and reads the image of that door in front of the church. And then he withdraws, the presence of his mind gone from your own. That will do, Luna. He stands up. In spite of the fact that you feel that it would be better for you to go alone, I think that we shall do this. I will let you all out there, and if you still feel you need to go alone, and if your companions agree to it, then they can come back to Twiland Hill with me, and I will leave you there. I will not make the choice for them or you, but I will open the door to your former village. And he stands up. Follow me. He walks to the front door of his little abode. He grabs the handle, and before opening the door, he turns to all of you. This is the last moment of this kind of transaction. I let you out here, and I will pick you up from here to return you to Twiland Hill at your behest. If from there you still do not feel that you can trust me, if you still believe that I am not here to be a benefactor to all of you, then our business is concluded. Is that understood?
Yeah, that's fair.
Works for me.
He opens
seems fair to me.
He opens the door, and a chill wind with snow on its edges blows into the open doorway. And before you is a snowy landscape.
Mirth immediately grimaces and steps back. He's never been, because he lived in the desert his entire life, and the plain, so he's never been cold, really.
Nor you see, right outside of the door that is opened, just a few inches above the ground. If you step out, you will be at the bottom of the steps to the Temple of Thondra that you grew up with.
Luna gives her coat to Mirth, and she steps in. She steps out.
Do you need coats? Are not all of you prepared for this kind of weather?
I'm fine. It was just, oh my god, why do you live here? Oh.
I have cold weather gear if you desire it.
Oh no, I'm good. I have this now. Thanks, ears.
Sarani steps through and feels a strange sensation. This is water, but not water. What is this?
The sun is also not out here. It is very, very overcast.
I like it. What is this?
Cold.
This is snow, Sarani.
Snow.
No, snow's prettier than this. This is slush. It's that awful, horrible kind of winter slush. I'm so glad I'm wearing my nice boots.
See, Vasir, this is what happens when the dragon eats a cloud that it wasn't meant to eat. This happens.
I'm telling you that I'm not having this debate with you right now.
It's terrible.
Also, I'm in sandals, so this is going to be fun.
Good luck. And Mirth...
I love how quickly the offer of giving us winter clothes was rescinded. And he's just like, good luck!
Everybody said no!
Sarani doesn't know what he means.
I'm considering that Luna's already stepped out. She did not wait for the rest, I guess.
Okay.
Just hop out of there like it's nothing, just Superman style. Just
Sarani's already out.
Yeah,
Sarani's
Sarani's out.
He's scraping his toes in the mud and the snow, and he's like, "This is so good. It's like swamp, only pretty.
Angus, are you considering the cold weather gear?
This is
No,
fine.
Angus is just going to extend a hand out to Trust to shake.
Angus,
Just say-
he will shake.
I can't say with certainty if we will take your offer and make oaths to. What was
Alorian.
something?
Alone.
Alorian. I have been trying to be a better person, but if I do meet with your employer, I think that he should know the full extent of my past before he decides whether or not I am worthy to take such an oath.
Then
I fear I might not be.
that will be between you and him. What I can tell you is, since the time that you have been dealing with this being in the swamp, and you have arrived in Twiland Hill, our ear has been to the ground. We've heard of the things that you and your friends have done. We've heard that you had some hand in influencing the survival of the city of Anchor. I can tell you with some certainty that a man's past is certainly not as important as the choices he makes going forward from it. Good luck, Angus. And I think you will find that Alorian's judge of character is far better than yours.
I resent that remark. I have great people skills.
I didn't say that you did not.
You accused me of being a poor judge of character.
I said that Alorian's judge of character is far better than yours. And if you are a good judge of character, and his is far better than yours, think of what that implies.
He's totally a dragon.
Trust just smiles at you as you say that.
Sarani's now laying down in the snow.
Sarani is making snow
Snow
tentacles.
angels.
Snow
Something.
Snow.
lettuce.
Ronnie, what are you doing in the snow?
Now he's iceberg lettuce.
That's it. I'm done.
Can
I'm
we
done.
put this
Oh.
Oh my god,
Oh
for
my!
that?
that was terrible.
Can we please just like some way to punish the DM for that?
That
Mark,
joke of the year.
I'm a dad. I'm allowed to tell dad jokes. It's
Can
allowed.
you give me blindness, deafness, so I can cast on myself? Right.
Sorry. When
I-
you guys are traveling, he's romaine lettuce. Sorry, that was the bad slant pun.
will
I
leave the
apologize.
voice chat right now. I will do it.
You're the one who refers to him as salad all the time. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
He said plant. He says plant.
I do. Well, I also say salad. I also refer to myself as Father Crouton in the city, but that's
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Mirth.
yes.
Here, have an apple.
Another one.
I chuck it into the trees.
Uh,
Actually, is this one nice? Is this one like an actual apple?
Or is it a half-eaten one still?
Spit.
No. This one's fine.
All right.
There is a centipede on it though.
You guys find yourselves in the snowy village of Limil. The wind is whipping around you. And Trust calls out into the wind before closing the door. Luna wanted to go alone. If any of you are willing to submit to her request, you can come back inside. Otherwise, I'm shutting the door.
Well then, shut it.
Better or worse, we stick together.
Yeah.
Yep.
If Mr. Arms over here is doing it in sandals, I can do it too. It's fine. I'm good. Everything's great.
Do any of you have ways of dealing with extreme cold?
I can. Well, I'm gonna use prestidigitation on my cloak to warm it very
Okay.
intensely for an hour,
Okay.
and I'll do the same if prompted for everyone else.
All right.
I still have the cold resistance or not?
Oh, that you had because of your. Yes, you do. That remains. The curse is gone, but that remains. You're used to being cold.
Fine.
The
Okay.
only thing I have going for me is that my clothes are made of silk, which is a pretty good insulator, but
Well, then every hour, anybody who is not... As long as Mirth is warming your clothes for you, you are fine. But, and beyond that, every hour that you're here, you will need to make constitution saves against the cold weather.
I'm gonna freeze.
I'm a plant.
Trust offered you cold weather gear. Nobody spoke up. I'll remind you of that.
I have
That
epic
is true.
magic.
But at the same time, I just don't believe in wearing anything more than just like pants and maybe a vest.
Okay. Good luck with that.
I'll warm his vest, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's
See, if you
sandal.
had gone the piercings I told you about, I could do those instead. But no, you want to be all
What
high and mighty and
piercings? What are you talking about?
Alfred is looking for heroes who are willing to do good in the world, but also follows a very Darwinian approach of like, if you're idiot and get yourself killed, it's your own fault.
Yes.
Piercing.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
How cold can a tree get? I'm just asking for a friend.
I mean, pretty cold.
Are you just going to start shooting leaves? Are you going to turn brown like you're going into your autumn colors?
Luna, where do you go from here? You're standing in front of the temple. No one is out in the village. The wind is whipping around cold, and normally people keep the paths. It is summer, but it's high enough in the... or I should say it's summer. It's usually like the wet season, not really the frozen season, but it is like winter cold in your village. There is snow that is about calf deep, and none of the houses in the village are dug out. All of them have just snow drifted up to the doors and walls.
So there's no sign of life.
None at all.
Okay, she takes a deep breath and asks the boys to wait for her, and she goes inside. She tries to open the door to the church.
You're going to have to dig out some space or at least burn away some of this snow to get the door open.
Mirth, can you help?
With what?
I need to open this door. Can you help me
Surrounding
Sure.
marching
clear
You
out?
said there was a metal circlet on the door.
There
The
is.
Sure.
symbol of your god.
The snow's not up that high.
Yeah, Serrani goes
I
over
mean-
and just yanks on the door as hard as he can.
It is pounding against the snow and just kind of compacting it. You get it open about an inch.
Angus is going to reach into his pack, pull out a shovel, and just start.
Hey, guys!
One scoop at a time.
Relax. You have the magic wizard man with you. Luna, give me your shield.
She gives you the shield.
All right, I take the shield, toss it into the snow, and then superheat it.
Cast heat metal on the shield.
I do.
Okay, the shield burns quickly through the snow, melting it, and is left upon the stone step at the top by the door.
Take a grand bow, pick it up, yelp in pain, dismiss the spell, and then hand it back to Luna.
You take 1 point of fire damage as you pick it up.
Ouchie. Luna, I'm injured. Help. Help.
Are surrounded by cold snow you can shove your hands into. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh god, I'm dying. Cold,
I
icy
yank
hands
your-
of death.
Aren't you, like, resistant to fire, Mirth?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
After it melts, Serrani yanks the door completely open.
You pull the door open, and before you is a dark temple. Nothing is lit, and it just feels cold,
Do
but
do I
not
see any-
windy.
I have dark vision 120 feet. Do I see any heat symbol? Any heat movement, like bodies or?
Well,
small
dark vision
bodies?
just means that you can see black and white into that church. No, you see nothing but the shapes of the seats within the temple. You see the shape of the altar, and you just you see everyone's breath as you look inside, as they all of you are peering through the doorway.
I step into the door and then off to the right, ready for trouble.
Okay.
Luna goes towards the altar,
Mm-hmm.
and she's looking for any signs of life.
Nope. It's cold and empty. There's a There's the you know that the priest, that his quarters were at the back of the temple behind the altar.
Yeah, I'll go there.
You go there and you see your mentor sitting over a journal, his hand clutching a quill as he pens something into the journal. His entire form looks like your arm did the day before, from head to toe.
She runs up to him and tries to talk to him.
There's no response. He is shaped like ice.
She takes out a potion and tries to put it inside his mouth.
You try to pour the potion into his mouth, but there's no way for that to exactly work the way he's sitting. But as you tilt the potion, a few drops spill out. And after a moment, the spots where the drops spill out begin to soften, turn flesh-colored.
She pours the whole potion inside his mouth.
Okay, as you do, you see the effects of the curse begin to slowly wash away, and he begins to drink the potion the longer you pour. And as he does, his form slowly comes back to human form. He finishes the potion and takes a deep, sucking breath, and eyes wide, looks up at you, Luna, in shock. Luna, you have returned. Oh,
Are you okay?
by Thundra.
What? Where is everybody? What happened here? How long have you been like this?
I don't know how long I've been like this, Luna. He looks down at the journal. The date on the journal is from about a month prior. The page that he's writing on. As he tells you and looks down at the date on the journal. How long after that is it?
You've been like this for a month. I can't believe you're alive. And she hugs him.
He hugs her back. I can't believe I'm alive either. Oh, Luna.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. I feel better than I have in ages. Luna, once you left, the curse began to spread through the village faster. There was very little I can do. I was the last one. The elders went first.
I did find a cure, but I only have one more bottle of it. Do you think we have a skill? Do you know of a skilled herbalist here in town?
He thinks.
Maybe someone can help us make some more.
I think so. Yes, there's old Audrey on the edge of town. I believe she would make different teas and use herb mixtures to help people who are feeling ill when they wouldn't come to me.
How about you wait for me here and I'll go check her out. You need some rest. And do we have any warm clothes? My friends are outside.
Of course. Here. And he delves into a closet and pulls out a coat, boots, gloves,
and a couple of hats. This is all I have.
Okay. Luna hugs him again and gives him a kiss and goes back to the entrance.
Okay.
Are you well, friend Luna?
I'm feeling fantastic. The potion really worked. Here, guys. Here's some clothes for the. This should keep you warm. I need to head to the edge of the town. There might be somebody who could help me make some more potions there.
Then we go there. Lead us.
Do you need
And
anything else? Do you want us to search the rest of the town for any survivors, people?
well, apparently, when you're turned to ice, you don't die. My father's been turned to ice for a whole month, I think. So,
That's-
and he was the last one, the last survivor. So,
Oh, which
I don't
explains
think.
why your spell worked, I suppose, but you didn't get a response.
Yeah, I suppose so. So I don't think we'll need to find any people other than this lady. She's a herbalist. She might know how to make this potion. That's her best shot for now.
Serani stops just at the bottom of the steps of the temple and then focuses his awareness to the surrounding area.
What are you looking for? Oh, primeval awareness. What types of creatures?
Aberrations,
Within 1 mile.
celestials, dragons. Yeah, aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. In a mile, because I'm nowhere near my home terrain.
Right, within a 1 mile radius. Right?
Yes.
Just on the outer edge of the mile to the north, you sense some kind of elemental.
I'll go to Mirth at the end of the minute. Well, it lasts for a minute, so as soon as I sense that in the first little bit, friend Mirth, what do you know of elementals?
Of the traditional kinds?
Yes.
Well, elementals are a subsection of creature. Traditionally, they occupy the four generally magically acclaimed forces of nature: earth, air, wind, water. Is there a reason behind this questioning?
Yes, I sense one to the north, just at the edge of my senses.
Angus, as you kneel down and say a prayer to Thondra, lighting that candle, the world around you darkens. It is not a physical effect. It is happening only to you. You feel as though you are in a lone room on your own. Like the only source of light is the candle in front of you. You feel a hand touch your shoulder as you pray. And you hear a very monotone, still, steady voice say in your ear, "It has been long since I have heard from you."
It has been a long time since I have needed your guidance. Thank you for watching over these people, making sure that we can get them.
I missed the end of that. I'm sorry.
Saying that, thanking her for watching over the people of this village so that we could get to them in time.
There's a reason why you dream. And as you hear those words, the room brightens again. The presence is gone. You're alone with just the candle.
Okay. Okay. That's good. I'm probably not evil. Probably. Just gonna sort of rub away like traces of a tear, turn around and look, probably catch the end of the conversation that Mirth and Sarani have been having.
Mm-hmm.
Elemental. Could that be part of what's causing this? Is ice an element that a thing can be?
Well, this
between
snow is water.
between the prime elemental planes exists fusion or transfer planes of the respective elements. Ice could be a potential fusion of either water and earth or water and air. I'm not too well versed in these, but it's a possibility.
It is within a mile of here. I do not know if it is moving or not, but I do know that we could catch it quickly if we chose to.
Luna, you're heading to the hut of the herbalist. Oh,
I'm outside with Sarani, just kind of like jogging in place and keeping my blood flowing.
Vasir, give me a Constitution save.
Oh boy.
Anybody who's not well versed against the cold. And who did you give the coat and hat and the hats and the gloves to, Luna, and the boots?
I gave them to the whole party. I guess they'll divide them.
There's one coat.
We prioritize the guy who doesn't wear a shirt.
Oh!
Sarani takes the hat. Sarani
You know, this
always
exercise
takes the
stuff is really good for keeping the blood warm. Also talking a lot. It keeps everything really going, and it keeps you nice and focused. I don't even feel the cold right now, honestly.
Do I have to make this with my Snuggie of Warmth?
Nope, you're fine.
Alright, cool.
Or,
Well, if you stay for as long as you're looking to see it, you possibly can't ever freeze.
Actually, Mirth, anybody who's wearing clothes warmed by Mirth has advantage on the roll. I'll just say that.
Oh, okay.
I'd warm anybody if prompted.
Right.
It's
I figured.
A few seconds for me.
I'm assuming you make my hat warm just to mess with me.
Oh no, I like your hats. I was the one who gave you your first hat, the big sombrero.
Luna, same problem with this hut. Only thing, the hut is a little further buried because it's not up a flight of stairs, right? It's just a hut on the ground, and it is surrounded by snow, and there's a deep drift up against the front door. There are frozen herbs hanging from the edges of the cottage roof.
Is there a way to enter the hut, or do we need to clear the snow?
You can climb through a window, probably.
Okay. She'll try that.
Okay. You find a window. It's pretty frozen shut, but after banging on it a little bit, you can pull it open, and get inside. Inside, there is a old woman who is huddled in her bed. She is frozen in the same manner that your father was.
If there's any small object around, I cast the light cantrip.
Sure.
And I'll try to give her the potion too.
Okay. As you start Once again, the few drops that touch her lips turn her lips back to flesh, and as you pour into her mouth begins to form back into flesh, and she begins to drink the potion greedily. And as she does, her form begins to return to its natural state, the ice melting away until she is fully human once more. She blinks open her eyes and looks up at you. Girl, you are but a child. Oh, by Thundra.
How do you feel?
Warm. Warm at last. She slowly sits up, creaking. How did you do this?
I was given this potion, and I show her the ingredients. It is the only hope for our village.
She looks over the list of ingredients, nodding at each thing until she gets a little further down. Oh dear. Some of these will not be able to be easy to find in the winter snows.
What?
I'm sorry. What?
So this is the only hope for everybody here. And you're telling me you can't make it? You can't make a potion?
I said it would be difficult. I didn't say I couldn't do it. She smiles. I have some of these ingredients. I can begin. I have enough for maybe 1 more, 2 more of these potions, but I will need more ingredients after that.
If you want, you can. We can go to the church. My father's there. He can help you.
Yes. Yes, let us go.
And I help her pack the things she need, and we go and we head to the church.
Okay. What is everybody else doing while Luna is gathering up the herbalist?
Jogging around the entirety of the perimeter.
I guess I'd be having a discussion with Sarani.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to go investigate, perhaps? Discern if it's causing or has anything to do with the stuff happening here? Oh, he might have stepped away.
Yes, Ronnie's there.
Sorry, I'm here. Sorry. Muted again. The mute button got me.
Ah.
Yeah, Sarani's like, we could try. It should not be hard to track in this. Footprints seem to be fairly easy to track.
Okay.
If we can find it, see what it is, scout it out, report back. If it looks
Sure.
like this thing is what's causing the curse, we could just kill it. That's got to be easier than making a potion, right?
Agreed. Plan. Perhaps you could begin the process of tracking it, and give me a second. I'll get us a method of travel.
Very well.
Right, and Mirth will begin to. He'll sit down on the ground, and begin to gesture, and pieces of snow that have fallen on the ground rise up and begin to take the shape of a deer.
Nice.
I'm going to So I'm going to start attempting to track it by heading the direction that I know it was.
Okay. You start heading that way, and Luna passes you by, followed by an old woman, as you are heading in that direction.
Where are you guys going? Hello.
The plant identified something that, well, isn't. I suppose it is a natural force, but it's not. It's not one of us, a person. He detected an elemental spirit.
A
About
what? A what?
an
An elemental?
about a mile away of this village, I suppose. We're gonna go investigate it. I'm getting us.
Possibility that this thing might be the cause of some of the problems around here, so it's always a good thing to maybe do something about it. Then again, there's also the possibility that some of us might have something bad happen to us as a result of all the cold weather. So, might not be the best thing to hunt anything down in the current conditions that we're in, but at the same time, maybe we're going to be helping some people, so it might be a good idea. So I don't really know. I'm kind of divided on this entire concept.
I do believe, friend Vasir, that it would be best if you stayed with Luna to keep her safe.
Just
Why
double
do you think
checking.
it wouldn't be safe around here?
Just double checking, Sarani. The elemental wouldn't have to be an air elemental and be this windbag right here who keeps jabbering away.
No. Further away than Vasir.
Goodness, I wish I had control over the air. Do you imagine the amount of things that I'd be able to accomplish with that? I might not even be able to fly unabated. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Maybe you
Wouldn't that
could
be-
bring rain to people in a big magical bucket, perhaps.
I don't think that's actually how that works, but
Just,
I
just
think
go,
at the same
just go
time,
stick with Luna.
if you guys say so, but if you're going to be in any sort of trouble, then you should probably take all of us, to be entirely honest.
Luna looks to the old lady and tells her, "Go to the church. We'll be back." And you guys want to go check this out?
Yeah.
Angus is going to reach into his pack and pull out enough for 2 people to have a decent meal worth of rations, and just sort of hand them over to Audrey and say, "I'm not sure if you would be hungry after you woke up from being frozen, but just in case, here, the pair of you. Put something in your belly; it'll make you feel better."
I'll quickly cast Prestidigitation to warm the food and make it taste like hearty beef stew, because I'm guessing it's like travel rations. So, and after a few minutes, a 6-legged deer has come together from the snow, and Mirth will invite Sarani up onto it because he's the one tracking it. So,
Sarani doesn't do that. Sarani transforms into a bear and starts sniffing the ground. Bears have keen smell. The bear has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on smell.
All you smell is snow.
I know that right at the moment. also I'm endured to the cold in this form, or so I feel. Feel a little warmer,
Yes, you do.
but I do still have a hat. My hat doesn't transform.
You are a bear with a hat.
Paddington.
And I start heading the direction trying to track this creature.
All right, who wants to get on the horse with me?
I think Angus can ride on top of me.
Luna, arms? Anyone?
I'm all right.
All right, here, Ears, get on. You can't be too fast with that armor of yours.
I'm fast.
I'm very fast.
Okay, Mirth proceeds to thunder off at 100 meters, 100 feet for 6 seconds.
Well, I'm not that fast.
I know. I offered. Until
Fucking double speed. Boom.
he'll speed after Sarani.
Meanwhile, Angus is just riding a bear like Lyra Balakwa.
I'm so fluffy. I'm a fluffy bear.
With a hat as well. It's
Yeah.
gonna be like the best thing.
I've
So
got
the-
super speed.
Vasir stayed back, or
Well, if Luna is.
Okay.
we should catch up.
Well, if you want to. I don't think I'd be able to carry you, though.
Deal.
don't
I
mean-
actually saw one in the woods. I double checked with Mark
Yes.
way back several episodes ago.
Yes, you did.
You don't need to carry me, Seer. Awkward.
I mean, maybe not, but they're going like really fast, and we have to be able to catch up really quickly.
I mean,
I'm moving forward.
you guys are moving half speed in the snow, and if you're carrying Luna, like, you're gonna move even slower, Vasir.
That's what he's pointing out. They're moving fast, and we probably wouldn't move as fast.
Mirth will circle around after a bit, and then once again offer if Luna wants to ride Honesty with him, she can.
She
Ah,
gets up. She
walk-
gets up and offers her hand to Vizier to climb. To climb up.
Actually, it doesn't have space for 3. I could, well, if I mean, technically I could summon another horse, but that would take another 10 minutes.
No problem. I'm a pretty fast guy, regardless.
He
Okay.
is a fast guy.
Yeah.
Those of you
Is the
who
bear
are
mo-
mounted or a bear, you move at normal speed.
Okay. I'm still moving at half speed because I'm tracking. 'Cause I'm
Yes.
not
So I
my
just-
favorite.
I have this mental picture of like when you're riding on a bike and someone's sitting on the handlebars. That Luna's like sitting on the antlers of the deer.
Oh my god. You guys start moving in the direction of this whatever elemental creature that Sarani is attempting to track. Give me a survival roll as you get close.
All of us.
No, just Sarani. He's tracking.
Hey
Does
guys,
this
this thing might be an ice elemental.
Does this happen to be with scent? Yes or no?
No, this is with sight. The only thing you're smelling as you sniff the air is cold.
Maybe it's
Okay.
an ice cream elemental.
DM, have I ever heard of an elemental in this area?
You don't
An old
remember.
story.
You don't remember any old elemental story. What do you know about the what's been happening to your village? Anything? Okay.
Nope.
Sarani, it's the 9, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Okay. You get to the spot where you had where you remember that the elemental should have been based on your detection, and you see no signs of anything in this area. Just snow and mountains all around you, and drifts of wind and snow.
I will spend another first level spell slot to Primeval Awareness again.
There is oh, it doesn't reveal the creature's location or number, just that they're there.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
I thought that it was strong enough that it was just like ping.
Yeah, it's not a ping. There are elementals nearby.
Mm.
Everybody else make perception checks now that you're at this point. Actually, Luna, what's your your perception is ridiculous, isn't it?
Oh, no way!
Wow.
Again, I'm going to reinstall. I literally am going to reinstall Roll20. 'Cause that's like the third crit you've had since you put it on your computer.
Mirth and Angus, you see flying on the air a tiny winged creature. It is hidden by the. It is slightly hidden by the drifts of snow through the whiteout that is coming down, but you can see it flitting around, flying about. And I will pop it in to the channel. Looks like
That's an
that.
ugly little son of a bitch. It's an ugly little thing.
I will alert the rest of the party to the creature with the enormous nose above. Would I happen to know what any of these are? I know of Mirth knows of like the basic elementals.
Give me an
but-
Arcana check.
Oh, I'm good at these.
See, now you said it.
That is an ice method.
And
They're imp-like
lesser
creatures.
elementals. Okay.
Or what kind of creatures?
They are imp-like
Oh.
elemental creatures.
Sorry, I thought you said they were impolite, and I was like, well, probably they're methods. Didn't know that was in the stat block.
Are they malevolent?
Oh yeah.
Oh, great. I'll inform. Well, Luna's on the deer, so I'd inform her. These are known as ice methods. They're small elemental apparitions that take a wide multitude of forms. They're nasty. It all stems from their self-consciousness over their noses.
All I needed to hear, point up, try to fire a grave bolt at it.
Go ahead, give me a shot.
Poor little ice muffin.
That's
Oh
gonna
my god.
destroy it. It explodes.
Jeez! Oh,
30.
man.
30. Holy shit.
Yeah, the Great Bolt hits it, and it shatters into little shards of ice.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Sarani turns and charges towards where he fired off the great bolt.
Okay, you get over there, and you find little pockmarks in the snow of tiny pieces of ice.
I paw at it a little bit, trying to.
You find one piece that is just one enormous icy nose.
I kind of lean down and kind of motion with my nose for Angus to take a look.
Slide down of Sarani's back, go closer, and just sort of poke around in the snow and just check out the body and see anything of particular note about it.
No.
Can I look around? If there's any other
What's your passive?
creatures? 19.
19. Okay. 19. Yeah.
First-
There are. This thing was flying in the direction of something, and you see off in the distance, kind of a cloud of these creatures flying about in the wind and in the snowstorm. And as you look out into the distance, you see they're headed towards a cave.
Bears like caves.
Always get back to caves.
Should we follow them?
Do you want to know what they're doing?
You guys are ready for this?
You've been moving.
I mean, that's kind of why we came out here, yeah?
You moved through the snow for like a mile, moving at half speed, following Sarani. So I'm going to need Constitution saves from everyone.
Everyone?
Yes. You have
I'm a bear now. I'm fine.
Advantage to advantage.
yes. Those
everyone.
of you who have resistance or whatever have advantage, and loophole. I need one from you as well. You are immune to the cold, but
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Luna, you rolled with advantage too, right? Yes.
Yeah. 17.
Okay. So we have. Okay, everybody is fine. Yeah, everybody's fine. You start heading in towards these cloud of creatures. Luna, you notice something as you're riding on this deer. You notice something on the back of Mirth's neck. Something unusual. A tiny little patch of ice.
Like snow, or is it frozen? You mean?
It's like your arm, but it's little. Like almost the size of like a small pimple. But it doesn't brush away like snow. It sticks there, and it doesn't melt. It's just a tiny little patch of ice on his skin. And as you look down, you can see the same on your hand, just a tiny little patch of ice.
Guys, stop.
I'll bring honesty to a halt.
Stopping. Not stopping moving, just stopping going forward.
She shows her hand, and she points out at Mirtha's neck. Guys, this is bad.
Oh god, am I gonna die? I don't want to die. I don't like the cold.
Maybe if we go into the cave, you can warm up and it'll melt.
Sarani turns and heads towards the cave.
We still don't know for sure what's causing this curse, but if what it is from some elemental that's based in that cave, maybe killing it will stop it. How long did it take for it to progress when you were first infected, Luna? How much time were we working with her?
A long time. From that little speck, a long time. Remember, it was spreading slowly over your arm, right? Even as you were able to control it.
Yep.
You have a little while.
We push towards the cave as fast as possible.
Okay.
He's busy.
As you approach the cave, you see that these ice mephits are flying all about it, and as you reach the cave, you realize that it is not a cave. It is a huge icy archway. And beyond it is a spiraling tower of ice, reaching up into the cold air above. You see, it's hard to see the top of it as the winds swirl with snow all around.
Ears, did you know this was like a thing?
This is like a few miles from the village, into the mountains.
This is new. I've never seen this. I've never heard of this. This might be the first time I have ever heard of an elemental.
Angus is just going to sort of stare up at this tower of crystal ice. What is it with these guys in building towers? Do you think they're compensating for something?
I don't know what that means.
You guys shouldn't have known. She
so
says that with a low voice.
The mephits are flying up and circling around the tower as they fly upwards in the air, into the wind. And as you get closer and closer to the tower, you see that the archway is flanked by two large creatures.
Ooh, let's see them.
Luna approaches the archway.
The closer you get, you see that they look like this.
Ooh.
Wow.
Did it show up?
Oh, very frilly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a It's like knight armor, but ice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we are.
Yeah.
Mirth, reload your image. There you go.
Yeah, I did.
There's
Luna
one on either
prepares her
side
shield?
of the door.
Sarani charges the one on the right.
Oh,
With, I
okay.
think it's coming with this.
That's something.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh,
If you're charging it,
Come on,
roll
Angus.
initiative.
We got this. Hell yeah.
Oh, hold on.
oh, I forgot to.
Re-up your.
yeah,
I gotta
forgot to
fix
click.
it. All right. Go ahead and put your initiatives in there.
28. My God,
It's almost a crit.
almost.
Mine was.
And yet
Shit.
Use your
Still go
use your
before you.
original initiatives. If you have to put them back in.
Beep 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 beep.
Shit.
We were going to mess these up, Angus. I think this guy's dead before he gets a turn. That's what I'm getting.
I was just going to say that Luna's sort of saying to everyone, well, you shouldn't have come. And Angus was just going to sort of turn to her and sort of quite sincerely open up about the religious vision that he had at the temple. But Sarani has already started charging. And so he's just sort of like grabbed the whole turn back and like, well, I guess I'll have that conversation later.
So, Luna, did I mention to tell you that I was going to say something?
Luna's going before me in initiative. I feel like such a failure right now. Oh God.
I rolled
Where did my
a 12.
Is it a positive? Is it a positive number? Oh, it's double digits. Somebody's cheating. Somebody's cheating.
Double digit.
Luna is not allowed to have a double digit.
I think this is the highest initial I've had.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have double digit initiatives. That is not acceptable.
This will exist forever in Mark's Hall of Fame.
Rigged.
Oh, there
Rigged.
he is. There he is.
Rigged.
Somebody.
I'm actually gonna participate in this combat, guys! Woohoo!
Somebody roll initiative for Sharp-Eyed.
Oh, I'll get that. 'Cause
Sharp-Eyed.
for instance,
We need our Where's Sharp-Eyed sign.
Yeah.
Unless you left Sharp-Eyed with your father.
No.
nah, we
Sharp-Eyed is with me at all times. Me and Sharp-Eyed are buddies now. He's the only one that'll eat fish.
15 for Sharp Eye.
Alright.
There you go.
There you go. You've got to keep that handy so that I remember to tell you guys what Sharp-Eyed is doing. Vasir, you see Sarani bolt forward in bear form, Angus on his back, not ready for the charge, and kind of looking over his shoulder like he's going to say something to Luna, and then his words are lost to the wind.
Well, I guess we're fighting.
I'll go ahead and bolt forward towards the first of these creatures.
All right.
Do.
My Father's Day shirt came in.
Oh God.
Bad influence, yeah. That sounds about right.
Accurate.
Yeah. She only ordered it like a month and a half ago.
They're like stacked behind each other, right?
No,
One
there's one on either side of this archway. The archway is large. It's like four of you can walk through the archway abreast.
Okay.
So they're like 20 feet from each other.
Okay. All right. I will get on one side of one of them, and and we're going to do something that this thing was actually made to do.
Uh-oh.
And I get a DC 14 dexterity save from both of them.
From both. Oh, you can hit both in the 20 feet apart. Nice.
Acid stream.
Yeah.
It's
All
30
right.
foot, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, dex saves for both. That's the first one succeeds. The one in front of you fails. The one behind it succeeds.
Okay. He will take 11 damage now, and he will continue to take 11 damage until either he or his buddy use an action to scrape the acid off of him.
Nice. And the one behind him, does he take half damage or none?
He takes none.
Okay. All right. Nice. The dragon's drumstick does its deed and sprays the acid. I also need your wisdom save for the morning to see if you are materialistic or not. You are not.
I am solid.
You are Vasir. Sarani?
Sarani said he was charging this one.
Before, I'm going to go ahead and spend a key point to initiate a dodge action.
Okay. So just so we have a sense of where everything is better, I'm going to put these here. Sarani, you've charged this one, correct?
Yes.
There's 20 feet between them, and you're there, and the acid stream went like that.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Perfect.
All right.
So,
What are you doing, Sarani?
a claw and a bite.
Hmm.
So the claw is with +4, so that's a 21 to hit.
That will hit. You
And it
slam
does-
into it with your claw.
4 + 2 is 6.
I did the damage to the wrong one, so I'm just going to switch around the tokens. 4
I'm
plus
sorry,
2.
that was the bite. Yeah, that's 6 bite. So I bite it and then I will claw it,
Okay.
and I miss.
Okay.
Horribly.
Is your are your in this form, are your attacks considered magical or just normal?
Just normal.
Okay.
As far as I know, I will double check it, but I'm pretty sure they're just normal.
As you slash it with your claws, you feel just kind of a chill go up your arm. Several of the ice mephits dive down at some of you and begin to attack.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action. Well, I'm sorry. I'm
Go
going to
ahead.
use my bonus action to activate my Halo of Spores,
Okay.
which grants me 12 temporary hit points.
Nice. All right. They're gonna. The first one is gonna dive down at you, Vasir, and let loose a breath of frosty ice out of its mouth at you.
Okay.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
I take nothing.
You take nothing. The second one is going to do the same.
I take nothing.
You take nothing. Completely dipping out of the way of these breaths of ice. Sarani, I will need the same thing. Dex save.
Okay.
Actually, Sarani and Angus will need to give me dex saves as it blows its icy breath towards both of you in a cone.
Okay. So this is a straight up roll for Sarani. A 13.
Okay, you are both fine. You both take 3 cold damage from the first breath. So, Sarani, you take 3 cold breath. And the last one, I need another dex save from each of you. Alright, that's a save, So, Sarani, you'll take another 3, and Angus, do you still not take anything because of your evasion?
14 deck save, so I'm assuming that passes.
Yes, it does. Then you
So, yeah,
take.
I evade.
Yep. It is your action, Angus. These things are flying above your heads.
How tall is this sort of ice guardian dude in front of Sarani?
Oh, probably about 7 foot tall.
Okay, so Angus is going to sort of be ducking and weaving, dodging these blasts of ice breath, sort of step up on the back of the bear that he has been riding, that Sarani has turned into, take one step up onto Sarani's head, push off, try to do like a forward flip over this guy to land behind him, and then stab him with my rapier.
Nice. Give me your attack roll. You have advantage, of course.
It's only a 12.
Hopefully they're not very dexterous.
12. You slam forward with your rapier, and it glances off the icy armor of the creature before you, not penetrating in any way, shape, or form.
Should still have movement left, so I'm just going to take one step to the side so I can get into range to then fire off a grave bolt at this one here. Actually, I'll take the disengage action as I do that.
Okay.
So I should have... How much movement would I have used doing my flip?
10 feet.
So that would be...
Well, wait, you were here, or you were on Sarani, right?
He was on me, so it would have been.
Yeah,
15
he was
feet.
on you, so then, yeah, 10 feet.
So it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... Sorry, I'm just messing myself up looking at it. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I should have enough left to disengage and flank this guy with Visir and fire off a grave bolt at this ice method as I go.
Okay. Go ahead and let loose. The grave bolt slams into the creature. It is still alive, but it takes a nasty 14 points of damage, and there's a huge hole, like just a chunk of it breaks off. Sharp-Eye's action.
Yeah, Sharp-Eye can get behind the one that I'm on. He's got enough movement.
Kim, do you want to control Sharp-Eye for me? I'll move him there.
Yeah, sure.
This entire area is compacted snow and ice. If you take the dash action, you will need to make a saving throw to stay standing.
Cool.
I think that's a miss with the first one.
Yes, it is.
And then he'll go... Well, I guess he would Hunter's Mark this one, right?
Sure. The one right in front of him?
So yeah.
Doesn't he have the advantage attack?
Yeah, he has advantage.
He does
on
have
that attack
advantage.
since
Oh, sorry, I thought I had it set for advantage.
Flanking.
One sec, let's go again with it. Colossus Slayer, yes.
Oh.
Okay, so he
Use damage
hits.
from the first one.
Yeah, he hits and does 9 damage to the creature in front of him. Well, the damage doesn't seem to penetrate quite the same way it did against the other creatures. It's quite the same way it did against the mushrooms. Instead of sloughing off huge slices of fungus, he is cutting just shavings of ice off the back of this thing.
And when Sharp-Eye hits it, I'm going to use my reaction to make it make a saving throw. DC 14.
Okay.
And as soon as I can find...
Kind of saving throw?
1 second here. totally can't find it at the moment. I believe it's. Con save. I'm sorry.
10.
That fails.
Yes, it does.
2d4 necrotic damage.
Okay. So we'll take 5 more necrotic damage, and you see some of the ice melt away in a small hole where the spores release against it. The creature is going to turn towards the weaponed, wow, lizard folk behind him. It cries out in primordial, freeze, for any of you who know primordial, and ice moves down its arms and over the trident that it is holding, and it stabs at Sharp-Eyed.
I tried to warn him, but I'm a bear, so I understand that.
It is going to... What is... Sharp-Eye's armor class is what again? Can you remind me?
I believe it's 15. It is, yep.
Alright. Alright. The trident... the trident-bearing, icy, elemental creature stabs into Sharp-Eyed twice, dealing a total of 11 and 14 damage with each blow.
Oh.
25 total?
Yeah,
Eesh.
he's on 3. He's not looking so good.
Yikes.
Yeah, I don't think lizards like gold.
I don't think Lizard's like a trident through them as well.
The second one is going to turn towards Vasir, who sprayed the acid, and do the same thing. You see ice wash over its trident, excuse me, and it slams its blows into you twice. 15 to hit the first time,
Fail.
and 25 to hit the second time.
That's with disadvantage.
I'm sorry, 13 the second time.
So nope.
Yep, it misses both times.
And he also takes 5 acid damage while he's doing this.
Yes, he does.
Good stuff.
Luna.
Yep.
What are you going to do for your boys?
She runs here first. And
Okay.
she screams out, "Be gone!" And she casts Spirit Guardians, which is a Wisdom save.
For each of them?
15.
Each?
Yeah, I guess.
What's the radius on Spirit Guardians? 15 feet in all directions?
15 feet.
I'm
So,
put more on-
mainly, these two will be affected.
Okay. Hold on, I'm going to give you an aura. There you go. Right now, just the elementals are affected. Just the guardians are affected, not the mephits.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said wisdom save?
Uh-huh. 15.
The first one succeeds. The second one fails. It's going to take how much? Thank you. 38
15.
radiant damage, right?
15, yes.
Okay. And the one that fails, it takes half? Half. Or the one that succeeded. Okay. Yeah. On a successful save, the creature takes half the damage.
Yeah, half damage.
Okay, and then if you... an affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time, or on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay.
They're always around me, correct?
Yes. What do they look like?
They're dark figures hooded. They're figures hooded in black, representing Tundra.
Okay, awesome. Mirth, it is. Do you have any other actions, Luna?
No, that's. I think that's it.
Okay, Mirth, it's your action.
I mean, there's two beings made of water wearing metal. There's nothing else I can do in this situation. Which one looks less hurt?
Which one looks less hurt?
Eyeball it. Which one is less
The
slushy?
the one between Vasir and Angus looks the least hurt.
Alright, I'm going to use my Hexblade's Curse on it.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna use damage rolls crit on. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration instead on.
Okay.
I'll use it on Vasir.
Okay, Vasir, you are inspired by your bard.
Awesome.
Go V go. And then I will, as my action, cast a Heat Metal on the one between Vasir and Angus.
Okay, it's going to take how much fire damage?
2d8.
Show it to me.
And since he can't just drop his armor, he has disadvantage on all attacks and ability checks.
Yep, he does.
Unless it's not metal armor, but
It
looks
is
metal armor.
It is indeed metal armor filled with water and ice. It's going to take
Very bizarre.
6.
Yeah, if you'll allow me, he'll reach into his cloak and just throw some lavender at it, so it begins to emit like a fine aroma as it boils.
Sure. You're a little far away to do that.
Honesty will gallop up to it, throw lavender.
There
retreat.
you go. Vasir, it is your action. The thing is now heated, giving off plenty of warmth for all of you.
Neat. I'm gonna go ahead and stoke the fire. We got a dragon's drumstick coming right up.
It slams into it with the first strike, and as you attack with the second strike with the dragon's drumstick, it gets its trident there, and it pulls it out of your hands with the trident, flipping it into the snow right here. But the first strike deals the 13 bludgeoning damage to the creature.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. And then he just puts his hands together and summons his astral arms.
Nice. Sarani?
Yeah, I forgot last turn that he's supposed to take poison damage, but
Your enemy, the monster?
yeah,
How much?
an extra d6
Okay, roll it. Nice.
because I have my spores activated.
Oh, the poison seems to have no effect on the creature anyway.
Yeah, but I just wanted to make sure that I remembered that it, because I'm using off the book rolls at the moment. So,
Okay, no problem.
Sarani will bonus action. Primal Strike. And then attack him for 12 and a 12. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 16 and 16. My bad.
Both of your primal strikes just are deflected off the armor that this creature's wearing.
I'm sorry, that was advantage because of Sharp Eye.
Oh, well then the first one misses.
Okay.
16 misses.
All right. And those miss.
Yes, they do. It is just this bulky, hulking, icy form covered in plate mail that is almost impenetrable.
And then that will be it.
All right. The ice mephits are going to see if their breath recharges. No. 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 Yes. Sarani, the one here behind you, breathes out its frost breath at you. Make a dexterity save. Alright, you take 5 cold damage from the creature. The one directly next to you. Alright. The one next to you is going to... move here, and then it's going to claw at you.
Sure thing.
21 to hit.
That hits.
You are going to take 2 slashing damage and 4 cold damage. Visir, the ones next to you are gonna just kind of
They need to
move.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, they do. You are correct.
Or-
Before the attack, huh?
Yeah, they're not
Right.
wise. First one, wisdom save 16.
Yeah.
That succeeds.
Yep.
So half the damage. So we'll just keep your damage at a 15, right? We're not going to roll the damage every time, or do we want to roll the damage every time?
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want, man. It's your spell. If you want to re-roll the damage, go ahead.
I mean, it's 3d6, so 15 is above average.
Yeah.
Man,
Okay.
just
That's
saying.
fine.
Let's just keep
That's
it.
fine.
All right. So the 2 that just flew in, they're gonna make saves as well. Wisdom. That's gonna be a pass for that one, but it dies instantly because it only had 7 hit points left. And then the other one fails its
The
check.
DC is 15.
The DC's 15, right? Is your DC 15, Luna?
Yep.
Okay. All right, then it takes
Yeah.
it takes 7. It takes half the damage. And it is going to attempt to claw at Visir.
Okay, so the one I had still made it sex, so that was
It did.
6 total, right?
Actually, having moved into this, the other one having fallen as they moved into the cloud, into the Spirit Guardians, is going to move back out and attack you from behind. That's going to be a 22 to hit Visir.
When it enters the area for the first time.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, 22 hits.
Okay. So you take 4 slashing and 3 cold as it
Okay.
slashes at you. And then it is going to be Angus's turn.
So I'm just going to take an attack with my rapier at the Ice Guardian in front of me.
Go for it.
That is a 19.
It is. Do you want to crit fish because you have advantage?
Oh, might as well.
All right. You hit with the 19 and slam it for the 16 points of damage as you
16
do.
points of damage.
All right.
59.
And then, yeah, there's not much I can make use of my cunning action, so I'll just stay where I am for the moment.
Okay. Sharp-eyed is still standing behind this other ice creature. What is he going to do?
Oh, sorry. He'll just keep on punishing, I guess.
Okay. He's at 3 hit points, right?
He is.
Okay.
He doesn't have healing though.
Yep.
I don't know. What do you think Sharp-eyed would do? Is he type to fall back tactically?
No,
No.
he wiped.
I don't think any of us think that he is that type.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep on wailing on it.
Literally everybody shook their head no when you asked that question. I was watching the screen.
Colossal Slayer. Hey.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit.
Mark. So 12. Then offhand. Wow. Wait, how'd I get a 0 in Colossus Slayer?
Because it only works.
Oh, I
once
didn't roll it. Oopsie.
It only
It only hits once.
Yeah, I even selected no for it. I just rolled it and there was an error.
Yeah. So 3.
Yep. All right. So his slashes are ineffective except for that Hunter's Mark damage, which does a little, which seems to be helping out a little bit. The creature is going to, let's see if the these ice elementals are able to get back their ability to coat their weapons in ice.
They'll get the damage, right?
They will. So D6s first. Nope. Yes, one of them gets it back. And they're going to. This first one, it's going to take the acid damage, so -6 acid damage as the acid continues to eat into its icy form, and they are going to have to make their wisdom saves. Fail, and a success. So. Alright. The spirits are just flying around them, penetrating into them, and like slamming through them continuously. And the one that gets its sheets of ice that it can form over its trident back, it is going to hit the Astral Vizier once and then attack Angus with the other strike. The one against Vizier is an 11 to hit, so you are going to deftly dodge around that blow. However, the one against Angus is a critical hit.
Oof.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh.
You're going to have the damage, absolutely. Alright. So, you take... you would take... Let's see. You would take 29 damage, but you will take half of that.
Dang.
14.
That's still a decent amount.
Yes. Yeah. Well, it criticaled after using its icy, its freezing strikes. So, like, it coats its trident with ice, and that deals an extra 1d10 damage normally. So when it hits with a two-handed trident attack, it's going to double all of that damage.
Yep.
The other one does not get its freezing strike back, so it's just going to make 2 trident attacks. The first one is going to be against the very damaged-looking lizard folk. But that is a 9 to hit him.
Oh, thank God.
He's going to strike. Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to use my reaction when he takes that attack, because he's not paying attention to me, and make him make another Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. He succeeds.
Okay.
And he is going to make a second strike against your lizard folk friend. That one is an 11 to hit. So he will continue to miss Sharp-Eyed, as Sharp-Eyed just keeps getting Dupree's sabers in between the tines of the trident.
And Surrounding thinks he helped by helping distract him.
Absolutely.
Him in pain.
Luna, what are you doing? These creatures are tough. They are powerful. And they are guarding this doorway with all of the fierceness they can. your boys are getting hurt.
She'll point her hand at this one and will cast Toll the Dead. Also, the Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15, understood.
Yep.
Which one? I'm sorry. Which one are you targeting?
The one to the left.
Okay. It succeeds. I'm gonna mark these so that we know which one is which.
Yes.
Uh,
Shout out to DM Dave.
Yeah, actually, I've been doing that. I did that last night too. It really helped a lot.
Oh, Mark, I just realized that the one that critted Angus would have disadvantage from the heat metal.
You are correct. It would not have crit him. It would have hit. It would have been a 19, so it still would have hit. But it would have done. It would have only done 15 damage, halved to 7, because of the uncanny dodge. So
That's good to know.
yes.
I'm sorry. Do I get to use a bonus action as a spell? Like
If you
for-
cast a cantrip for your attack, then yes, you would have a bonus action. You
Okay.
can cast a bonus action spell.
Okay,
If
I'll
it's
use.
a cantrip.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I'll use Healing Word for Short Bite.
All right. How much are you healing him for?
Uh, 11.
11. He's at 14. Very cool.
And she'll stay in place, I guess.
There you go. Nice. Mirth.
Yes, sir. Well, first of all, bonus action to flare the heat metal. For another 10.
Oof.
Then let's see. I'm going to fire 2 beams of force at the one on the left.
Okay. It takes the 10 damage as its armor begins to melt it from inside the metal form. And roll your attacks against the creature.
2 screaming beams of force, one like a yellow and one a lavender, leap out to. Oh, that's.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a second. That is not my Eldritch Blast.
No, it is not. That is Solus. That's going to miss. The second one will hit.
Dang, 17 misses. Okay.
Shit.
It's wearing plate mail.
Yeah, plate mail.
I have made mention of the fact that it is wearing plate mail.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, you slam one of the beams of force into it. The yellow one goes wide. The lavender one explodes against its chest. Vasir. This thing is getting battered.
Vasir is going to reach over with one of his astral arms and calmly pick his dragon's staff back up. Which you can do without moving.
Nice.
And he's going to bring it back up to him, twirl it in his astral arms for a moment.
I don't believe you understand exactly the extent of the butt kicking you're about to receive.
Yes, sir. And it's a D8, but that works.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay. Did you summoned the visage and your arms when you summoned?
Yeah, they all summon together.
Okay. All right. So the drumstick, the first attack misses. The second attack slams into it, and your unarmed strike.
No. First attack got a D6 added onto it.
Oh, so all 3 strikes hit, dealing a
mean all
barrage. Oh shit. No, the second. Hold on. So the first one gets the plus the D6, so that hits for 14. The second one, you rolled a 17 to hit, right?
Yeah.
That one misses.
Okay.
The third one is a 22. The last one is a 26. So 3 of the 4 attacks hit. So that's 14 plus 8 plus 9. And they are considered magical while they are your astral arms. Is that correct?
They do radiant damage, yes.
Okay. So then, yeah. That's going to be 14 and 17 damage altogether. The thing is looking incredibly, incredibly
what is that, 31
harmed.
damage? Yeah, 31 damage.
Yep. Sarani, the one in front of you looks significantly less destroyed than the one in front of your friends. What are you going to do?
Sarani is going to use a bonus action to return to his normal form. Take a step here, incurring an attack of opportunity from Chucklehead. But I have a much better armor class now. It's not an 11. It's not an 11 as a bear.
All right. So what are you doing on your turn?
Oh, I was waiting for the attack of opportunity.
From the Mephit? Yeah, it's probably going to miss. 12. Yeah, that's not going to hit you.
Totally missed. And then I'm going to cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on Sharp Eye.
Okay, so he heals another 12
20.
hit points. Right?
Yes.
2d8 plus 3 is for 2nd level, so 12.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I will step back to here.
Okay. The ice Mephits are going to see if they get back their cold breath. No. They do not. The one that's inside of your radius is going to check and see if it takes the full damage. Give me that roll. Where's the roll? It does not. It takes half. And then they are going to claw Sarani from either side of him with advantage. 19 to hit, dealing 4 and 4 cold from the first one, and the second one is a 17 to hit, dealing and gets deflected by your shield. The one behind Vasir is going to claw at him, and that is a 16 to hit him, which I believe is a miss. Am I correct?
It is a miss.
Okay.
It is indeed a miss.
All right. Angus, it's your action.
So having taken sort of what was quite a bad hit last time and sort of had to duck and turn out of the way, this is going to look back, see the situation that's now going on behind, and so going to take a disengage, so I can fire off Great Bolt at the Ice Mephit that's directly across from me, so this one here.
Sure.
So it is 19 points of necrotic damage.
it explodes. As it does, it explodes in a burst of jagged ice. Each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. So,
Oops.
Sharp-Eyed and just Sharp-Eyed.
For what now?
It explodes in a hail of ice. He is going to take Sharp-Eyed is going to take 4 slashing damage from the shards of ice that are the exploding method. And actually, I didn't do that with the one that was over here, but I'm pretty sure Vasir would beat a DC 10 dexterity save and take no damage.
Unless I rolled like a 2 or a 1.
Yeah, go ahead and make the roll, just see if it happened. It's probably gonna miss. Wow, that's ridiculous. All right, you take 4 piercing damage from that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then what's the rest of your action?
Just going to sort of completely turn to look back up at this Ice Guardian and just sort of glare balefully at it as I sort of say, I am the chosen of Thandra, and I am here to end you. Stab with my rapier.
Nice.
And then I stab.
Then I poke him.
That would be 10 piercing damage.
10 piercing damage. All right.
And the sneak attack damage.
No, he doesn't,
No,
because he fired the great bolt.
Oh, you fired your great bolt. That's right.
Yeah.
I always forget that those two are inextricably linked.
They are. All right. You stab into this elemental creature, and once again, your blade does not work as effectively on ice as it does on flesh, but you still manage to take a chunk out of its form. It is now Sharp-Eye's turn as he prepares to, as now he is healed and ready to continue to put punishment on this creature, much in the way that Gerard would.
I mean, he knows the drill. Chop, chop. Oh, no, bad chop.
No, he gets advantage.
He does. Oh, man, I keep on forgetting to...
Alex, your camera cut out again.
And roll with advantage. Voila.
I think you cut out.
That's better. And that was the first roll, so it would be the second roll of the first one. And that's the second one. 22 and 21. And then double Hunter's Mark. Wow.
22, 21. Okay. All right.
So 15, 23, 31.
Okay.
Wow, look at him go. Dang.
Yeah, he takes a few more chunks out of the back of this creature as he gets around its armor.
Look at him go.
That's why I healed him.
The elemental is going to stab at your healer, Sarani, but first it's going to make its wisdom save and check and see if it can reuse its freeze attack. It cannot. The first one can't. The one between Vasir and Angus also cannot use its freeze abilities. And then they are both going to make their saves. The blue one is going to make a 8 wisdom save and take the 15 points of the spirits. They fly through its form and start grabbing and ripping the burning pieces of plate mail through the icy creature, and it falls into a pile of slushy water.
Good stuff.
The other one is going to make its save, and it succeeds, taking only half of the damage from the spiritual forms that swirl about the entire battlefield, and it is going to attempt to plunge its trident into the thick, planty creature in front of it. The first is a 10 to hit, and the second is a critical hit. You are going to take 15 points of piercing damage, Sarani.
Cool. And I would like to use my reaction.
If you didn't use it on anything else, yes.
No, I did not.
Okay. These things have been shouting incoherently in Primordial the entire time.
I speak Primordial.
Oh. They have been telling you to stand down and back away from the tower. And telling you that your blood will freeze in your veins if you do not comply.
21 to hit for the first one. And 24 to hit with the second one.
Both will hit.
So it takes my dex bonus is 3. So it takes 7 off the first one and 5 off the second one. As my vines it stabs me and I go, "Bruh."
Nice.
And then those spikes just flare out, and they seem to be more sharp than they used to be. Like they're not just like the wavy vines. Now they appear to have hooks.
Nice.
And you just drive into it and pull out.
Awesome. Luna, it is your action.
She'll drop. Oh, never mind. She'll come here,
Okay.
attempt to touch this creature, and cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. Give me that spell attack.
Woo. 7, 10, 10. Dang.
Damn.
As you reach forward and place your hand upon its icy surface, you think back to all the times where the curse restricted the movement and power in your arm, the coldness that had spread through your body, and as you do, you channel the energy of the grave and of Thondra through your hand and out into it, and you watch as your hand just melts its way through the chest of this creature, and it falls before you.
Yeah.
That was sick. Dang.
Revenge. Revenge.
Revenge.
Mirth, there is a method in your way. Couple
Alright,
of them.
I guess the heroism is left up to me. Don't worry, guys, I'll protect you from the methods. And I will thunder over to this one of honesty, hop off around here because I've seen them explode. Run up to it. I will use. Actually, I can go over here. I will use my Hexblade's Curse on it, and then take a stab at it with Solace.
Go for it.
And Hexblade's Curse.
That is going to hit. And
Hexblade's Curse. So, where's the... So 7 plus the 3 from the curse. 13.
13 damage as you strike it. It still flies in the air overhead and screeches out at you as you stab it with Solace. Bonus, you cast your curse as a bonus action. Vasir.
I did.
The only thing left around you is a nasty little mephit that has been clawing at your back this entire time. You're muted.
I'm going to go ahead and smash this method.
Go for it.
Very annoying.
Oh, yes. Make its day miserable for it.
Vasir, it's said that you suck.
Serrani, you're only 7 months old. You shouldn't be using words like that.
Angus said that was an appropriate thing to tell Vasir.
Sarani, as a general rule, it is good to say that anything Angus says is appropriate to say explicitly is probably an inappropriate thing to say.
I resent that. I am gonna put on the deck persona for a second. I am incredibly well schooled in etiquette. My parents paid exceptionally well to make sure that whatever social circles I may walk in, I will not offend anybody's delicate sensibilities with words such as suck.
So you are calling Cerrone a liar.
Luna, what does suck mean?
Oh my
I
god.
would originally back to the Gilded Orchid, but I'm currently still out from our last visit. So that will have to be something we explain verbally.
I think we've overused the extent of the free action of speaking to one another, but regardless, all three of you get inspiration if you do not have it.
I actually don't. I've been inspirationless for a while.
Well, now you are inspired.
So I believe that's probably sufficient to beat the crap out of this remaining method.
Does 12 bludgeoning turn it into icicles?
Yes. You slam your drumstick into it and smash it into a million pieces. Make a dexterity save.
Yeah. I like to imagine that the way that he does it as well is he just kind of like very casually just leans the dragon's drumstick behind him and smacks him with the end of one, and then just kind of flips it over and hands it off to his astral arms, which then smash it overhead and then hand it back to him.
Quick shout out to the Nat 30s. They've got 70 followers.
Yay!
Which is another sub for Mark.
Good job, guys. Nice.
Making it up.
Yes. We will be raiding you later this evening, I am sure.
Oh, absolutely.
70 followers. Dude, you guys are going to catch up to us fast. We are at 213, by the way.
If I may point out to everybody, it does appear that we are the invaders in this instance, and we made no attempt to parley before immediately advancing in combat. So, if whoever is here is not necessarily violent, this is kind of our fault.
These things are here in Oregon, not on whatever plane they come from. I'm assuming water, if they're made of ice. Mirth, you would know. Where would these things be from?
Well, they're Mephit's
that one's not
homeland.
dead yet,
They all
right?
stem from the prime elemental planes.
You know, I don't appreciate reasoning stemming from xenophobia.
So while they're talking, Sarani's going to drop his sword and shield, draw his bow, and fire at the Mephit in the air.
Okay.
Because you guys forgot that I'm a ranger.
Thank you for the sub. All right.
25 hit.
Oh, yes. 25 hits, and it explodes over the head of Mirth. Mirth, give me a dexterity save.
Ouchie. 16.
All right. You are fine. The shards land around you, and you dance about them. What's that?
I even get 7 hit points back because my curse target died.
Yes,
You're welcome. Teamwork.
Woo! High vine plant. Yeah.
One of my vines literally just snakes across the ground and comes up in front of me. And then comes back.
You look about you and see that all of the enemies are fallen and this archway lies open before you. And as you decide what your next move is, we will take a quick break. And we'll be right back after these announcements.
Cool.
Hey everybody. Oh, you know what? I should have slowed down the damn music. Let's go back to normal music. Rick had to step away for a moment, but that's okay because we are going to do our normal announcement thing that we do after the break. So, let's have a little bit of a state of things. We have a few last people filling out applications for the new Friday night game, Artifacts, the Artifact Recovery Corporation game. There are a handful of people still filling out applications that I know of. I will be making a choice sooner than later on who is going to be in the new campaign. So if you are interested in joining us as a player, go head over to our Discord channel and you can do that. You will also find on the Discord channel in the announcements tab, you will find several bits of information about our prizes that we will be giving away when we reach 200 subscribers. The first and foremost thing that we will have happen when we hit 200 subscribers is that I will be forced to dab on camera for 10 seconds, which is an insanely long amount of time. I refuse to do it. I have refused to do it since this entire Dab God shenanigans has been started by Steven, who is from our Saturday game, and it has spread like wildfire, as a cult does, throughout our entire community. That being said, if you would like to know what the other prizes are, other than the Explorer's Guide to Wildermont for the topmost gifter over that time, head over to our Discord channel and check it out. I will disrespect Dab God forever and ever and ever, until I have to dab. So if you want me to actually worship the Dab God, get us to 200 subscribers. In any event, we're at 134 subscribers right now. 134. We have 213 followers. That is an insane ratio. I never ever in my life would have dreamed that 3 months into streaming, we would be at 134 subscribers. That is blowing my mind right now. And I just am so incredibly grateful for the whole community, for all the viewers, for all the players, and for everybody that is out there just throwing up those gifted subs. It's been pretty amazing. It has been more than pretty amazing. It has been incredible. In any event, we have that going on. We have those things on the Discord that you can check out. We have a Sunday night game over on our sister stream, the Loophole King stream, that has started up in prehistoric Oridon. I'm in it. Alex is in it. David's in it. And Loophole, who's running Serrani, he is the dungeon master. It is super fun. I have not gotten to play D&D as a player in a very long time. And when I say very long time, I think 5 or 6 years ago, I got to play in 10 sessions as a character. And before that, it was very, very infrequent. So I am enjoying the shit out of that game. I cannot wait until Sunday to play. Please come and watch. Check out his channel. Follow him. Don't forget to follow Loophole and the Nat30s because they are gifting a sub to our channel for every 10 followers they get. And Loophole has said that when he reaches 50 followers, he will gift us 10 subs. So head on over there, follow the Loophole King, check out his sponsor as well. Of course I went down during the first major fight. He is a wizard at first level. He has 6 hit points.
Nope. Dab God.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. It's because of the Dab God. It's not because he has less than 10 hit points at first level.
Nope.
Meanwhile, I'm just over there as a ranger with tireless. Just like, I have 10 HP out the asshole. I can just survive. I can just tank your ass. I don't care.
God, who cares?
We'll just note my character took a pretty bad hit as well and ended up on 6 hit points. The amount that you have.
Yeah, I start with that, okay? Wait until I hit 3rd level, alright? I don't know what I'm taking, by the way. I don't know what subclass I'm going yet. I'm gonna let that evolve on its own.
As many times as you're setting things on fire, you might as well go like Invocation or something.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go Evocation because I don't know if that fits the character. Let's just see how things go.
You can't go Evocation because you're playing a character that is inspired by the Dresden Files, and Harry Dresden is not the kind
good.
of evocation wizard who's like, oh, I'll make sure I carefully mold this fireball so that it doesn't set the building on fire.
It wasn't his fault. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I'm going to go. I haven't decided yet. And he's inspired by, not exactly. He's also inspired by, Indiana Jones. Anyway, we are killing time a little bit while we're waiting for a loophole to get back. Just kind of hanging out for a minute here. Let's see. Do we have any other announcements? Oh, Wednesday night, we are not playing the Dance Macabre this week. It is Canada Day, which is Canada's Independence Day, and half the squad is are actually Canada natives, so we are going to be taking the day off to help them celebrate their independence. So you guys have the night off from watching the stream, and I get the night off to prepare a week in advance for my D&D games. And we are also going to be off on Saturday, which is the 4th of July, which is the Independence Day here in the States. So no world building stream on Saturday, and also we will not be running the Road to Nowhere this week. So again,
So does that mean you're available for Wednesday night?
oh yeah, we're not playing Wednesday night. I probably can jump in for a little earlier. I can jump in at 9 probably. Are you which one are we is it the
It's a round table.
It's the round table, the DM round table. All right, head over Wednesday night. Head over to Loophole's channel. We'll be doing a DM round table over there. Check us out.
If you're coming, it'll be myself, Big Lundy, if he can make it, Isvith from Nat30, and I do not want to get his name wrong, so let me go up here on Discord to make sure I have his name pronounced properly. Dr. Diz DM.
Nice.
Will also be joining us.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Look forward to it.
Sweet.
Thank you.
So anyway, yeah, check us out. Like I said, head over to Loophole King, like over there, follow. Let's get the ball rolling for him. Anyway, without further ado, we will return to our regularly scheduled program.
Let the slaughter commence.
You guys stand outside of this tower. The wind is whistling and howling around you. You are being beaten by cold and snow. Angus, you have snow crystals forming on your facial hair as you stand out in the cold, and this icy visage of this tall tower stands before you. What are all of you doing?
Sarani is marching towards the tower.
All right.
Ronnie,
Yes.
wait for us. Should go together.
The tower is
Below.
right in front of you. You're like standing right below it. This archway is open to you, and you see inside of the archway is just a icy hall that has steps spiraling up through the tower itself.
It is important that we at the very least attempt to prove ourselves to not necessarily have malicious intent.
Well, I believe that their intent is quite clear. They've ruined Luna's entire village. They've cursed them all with their presence, and they said they are new here.
We do not necessarily know that.
Hey, hold on, guys. The for some reason the Roll20. There it is. There it is. All right, we're good. I lost the Roll20 screen for a second there. Continue.
There are a multitude of possibilities that we must account for. One of them is merely that this is a coincidence. And even if they are to blame, we do not necessarily know if they did so intentionally. And if they did not, if they might be open to fixing the problem themselves.
Yeah, I'm with Arms here.
Very well.
Okay, I guess we can try diplomacy. So some kind of gift. What would ice people want?
More ice. Water. Lots of water. Like
I
in
guess-
that bucket.
There's only one way to find out. And Luna goes through the archway.
Okay.
I follow Luna.
You head into the archway. The base of this tower is just an open floor of ice, and the only thing in this space are the spiraling stairs of cold that ascend this tower.
I move ahead of Luna to make sure that she's protected in front.
Angus is just particularly disappointed to find out that his slippers for spider climb have a weakness. They do not work on ice. And so he's sort of slipping a little bit back and forth as he walks with one hand on the wall.
She tries to stop Tsurani, but I'm guessing she can't.
You can grapple him. As you climb this icy tower, it just continues to go up and up and up. I need Constitution saves from everyone.
Would this again be with advantage of...
Advantage against the cold, yes.
Okay.
Is this against like cold weather, or is it something native to the tower?
It's something. It's cold. It is against cold, but it's not cold weather. It is just the temperatures are dropping as you go up. Luna, you are feeling a deep chill. You are going to take 6 cold damage, but it is reduced by 3 because you are resistant to it. The Seer, you also take 6 cold damage.
Is that with the 12?
Yes, that's with the 12. You move up these steps. You are climbing for 10 minutes or so before you notice that up above you is a landing. You must have climbed like almost 100 feet up.
I think we got to the top, guys.
Oh, my legs hurt. Oh, they hurt. Little sit down on the landing.
The landing is
I
above
realized-
you. Are you going to go up to the landing and sit down?
Yes, his legs hurt a lot.
I realize that having already made it up here, this might be a bit of a bad time to bring this up, but how are we going to get back down safely without just sliding all the way to the bottom?
Well, perhaps the people who are here could lend us a ride or something?
Sure.
As you ascend onto the landing, Mirth, to sit down and rest your weary legs, you notice that it is covered in a dense fog up above here, and you can make out 4 dark silhouettes in the fog. Human-sized, human-shaped.
What calls out?
Hey, hello.
You call out, "Hey, hello," and you hear a single voice speak out into your mind. Come forward, creatures.
Can I,
Well,
like,
since you
stay
requested so
here?
nicely.
Can I stay here? My legs really hurt. If
I
you do,
wish to see who has taken it upon themselves to trespass in my tower.
Serrani steps forward 10 feet.
You step forward onto the landing 10 feet. It is incredibly slick and treacherous. Out in front of you are still these 4 silhouettes. They have not moved.
You step forward as well.
I will attempt the route to see if I can do that.
You certainly cannot.
Okay.
Before Vasir approaches, Luna puts a hand on his shoulder without him noticing, and she'll cast.
Warding bond. Absolutely.
Oh, they are still wearing the rings.
Well, you're married, so use that.
Unofficially, anyway.
You have resistance to everything, +1 to AC.
Good to note.
Yeah, Angus is going to step up beside and walk up with him and Serrani.
Yeah, Mirth will drag himself to his feet as well and step forward.
Excuse me, you're able to see us now, I suppose, yes?
I can see you.
Would you be so kind as to allow us to see you as well?
Step forward through the fog.
No, okay.
Yeah.
We'll continue to step forward through the fog.
As you start walking through the fog, it's rolling off of a central location in this landing, and as you get closer to these 4 silhouettes, Luna, you start to recognize them. They are the 4 elders of your village, and they are frozen in the exact same way as the rest of your village. They are frozen in place in forms that seem to be pleading, like down on their knees, like hands raised, as if to be begging for something. And as you pass beyond them, this dense fog is rolling out of a central space. When you pass them, a wall of ice forms between you and the 4 shapes, with you standing before this huge rolling boil of fog, cold pouring off of it, and a wall preventing your retreat, made of solid ice, has sprung up behind you. The fog slowly boils itself out and dissipates, and sitting on a throne of ice in front of you is a creature that looks like this.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yep, I know these.
I do too.
Would I be able to identify them? Or it, I guess.
You can give me a religion check.
Can I make it Arcana because of like the study of?
Nope, it's religion.
Alrighty.
Can I roll 2?
Anybody who's trained in religion can give me a roll.
Serrani's trained in religion.
Serrani is trained in religion.
I also activate my swarm so the bugs start to swarm out of Serrani a little bit.
Okay.
It lasts for a minute.
It sits before you. It has a crown of ice on its mandibled head, and it holds a scepter and staff before it. On its lap, its chitinous form scraping against an icy throne. The fog, instead of boiling over the entirety of it, just boils out of the bottom of its throne as it sits there.
Welcome to my halls.
Who are you?
It's nice.
Your vocal cords would be unable to speak my name.
Are you responsible for the curse that has befallen the village and these people? And he points back behind him towards the figures.
The figures you point to, they are responsible for what you have found.
Please proceed.
Care to
We're
explain?
very curious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tired. I'm gonna sit down. You just go on with your thing. Can we call you like Bob or Jack if we can't say your real name?
You may call me Master.
All right, Bob. Martha's gonna sit down.
Ignore him. He's immature.
Luna approaches
Yeah, not really
the
interested
guy.
in the master. Kind of already got a mistress, so
Ooh, then you can have
a big
multiple.
no from me.
Wait, are you talking about the lady from the brothel or the
Bright flash
that's-
goes over at Agus. No, I am not. I am talking about Sandra.
Sorry, my bad. Never mind. Whoopsie.
Serani, you know that this is a fiend of some kind. You were told about creatures like this. You don't know exactly what it is, but you're aware that it is a devil. One of the priest of Orad warned you about them. Luna, you know this is an ice devil.
Yeah.
You are completely aware that this is an ice devil, and so it abides by certain laws and rules and restrictions, but it also will bargain with humans for power and for their souls.
So I was saying Luna will start to approach the creature.
Oh.
And
Quick question: Did the priest tell me they were good guys or bad guys?
They're bad guys.
They're totally bad guys.
They're totally bad guys, and they say talking to them is a bad idea, but they are very, very powerful. More powerful than your sovereigns, they tell you.
Oh, okay.
So while approaching, Luna's looking directly at the creature, and she tells it, "I come bearing the words of Tundra, and that word is begone." And she, at that moment, casts hold person.
Hold person on it.
You're just going to straight up old person it.
All right. I mean,
Well, there goes diplomacy.
Ronnie busts into action.
oh god.
It's a wisdom save for hold person.
It also only affects humanoids.
Yeah.
It
Yep.
doesn't work on it?
No.
No.
Doesn't work on fiends now.
Nope, you need
It
hold
wouldn't.
monster.
Yeah. And I think with her
Well.
role, she would probably know that, right?
It leans forward to lower its eyes to be face to face with Luna, and it says,
You are a young one of her disciples. You are unwise yet. Your magic will not work on me.
and it sits back up.
Bargain if you wish. You want to know what these creatures have done to deserve what they have taken.
Oh, I'm super curious.
Oh, I'm really curious. One second. let me
That
get my-
information is quite valuable. What do you offer in exchange?
You
Angus
need
is
somebody to
gonna-
sweep up around here?
Serrani can make you an apple.
Serrani, are you attacking the creature?
Didn't Luna just do that?
Luna tried to cast a
tried.
spell called Hold Person, and it seemed to fail in front of you.
Yeah, but she said, I'm a disciple of Thandra. Be gone.
Okay.
Good enough for me.
While it is
Alright, well.
speaking, make your attack roll with your flame blade.
Yeah,
I
what
will
was
be
that?
attending your funeral. I will bring flowers. And then
This is
And
not going to
apples.
go well. I don't like this idea at all.
I'm going to use my But that just gives me advantage on it, right?
It just gives you advantage.
Yeah.
You jump forward with your flaming blade, and the creature bats your blade out of the way, and then bats at you with one of its claws. Taking the shove action, not the actual attack action.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just using the spell slot, but don't ignore all that.
Don't worry about it. What's your armor class?
19.
Okay. It shoves you, and it swats you as you attempt to attack it, and you slide back across the floor 10 feet, bumping into Luna's feet.
Cool. I'll use my reaction.
Go for it. You miss.
I'm not.
And you miss again.
That gets a plus 5, so 17.
Yes, that still misses. Your blades, your bladed vines fly out of your back at the creature and fall short of it.
Does Serrani still appear to be hostile towards it after this? Does he look like he's getting ready to spring back at it?
Oh yeah. It slams its staff down upon the ground. It's carrying a It's holding this huge scepter, and it slams it upon the ground next to it, the butt of it, and it says, "Keep your mewling cur from attacking. Hold it at bay. Bargain or don't. If you choose not to, you will die."
Serrani, we need information from this thing.
Bargain or die is not a very enticing proposition. Can we?
That doesn't mean that all of us have to bargain, just some of us.
I will give you a third option. Leave and do not return. Get off my lands.
Counter
I'm just
offer.
gonna go ahead and step forward.
Same thing to you. Leave, free the people that you have trapped in ice, or face us.
I don't think this is bargaining.
What did these people do? What did these 4 elders do?
He wants us to pay him something first, or at least make some sort of a deal first before he tells us. So,
what do you want?
Give us a high offer, and we'll start haggling.
What do I wish? It strokes its mandibles as it considers.
I can show you a pretty interesting show if you'd like.
Nay.
Little fiend, what do you have in your hands?
Right now I'm open. I have a book and a pen, and I'm drawing a picture of it.
Okay.
And I'll show him my sketch.
It sniffs at the air.
No. The bones. Show me the bones.
No thanks. I'm good.
I will take that in exchange for the words.
The bone.
He means solace.
It belongs below with us, not here with you. It is made.
Hold on.
It
Hold on.
belongs to my
Let me
family.
see. And Angus is going to start rooting around in his pockets, and then pull his hand back out and give him the finger.
Well,
insolence will get you nowhere.
Insolence has gotten me everywhere.
You guys,
little fiend,
usually good at this.
Little fiend doesn't wish to see its mother again.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's probably not a good idea.
I can make it so.
I'm gonna pull it out. I'll pull out Solace in flute form.
Give
And
us.
I'll kind of tumble it over my knuckles.
Give us
This
the
one-
bones. Give us the bones, and we will help you get your mother back. And
Who's
we will
us?
tell you what has happened.
Who's us?
It's one of those royal we situations, I think, maybe?
Me. I will help you, and my
Yeah, so it's a royal we.
Huh.
So
The one who commands me has the power to release her to this plane.
Fiend, you have a cleric of Tundra in front of you. What kind of deal do you want to make with me? She's trying to take his attention off of Mirth.
A deal with you. To know what your elders...
And there's a sound of amusement in its tone as it says the word.
To know what they desired, what they bargained for, how they caused this. You are
They
as
caused
foolish as they are. Of course they caused this. It was their own words and choices that spread this blight across your home.
They summoned you, didn't they?
Of course they did.
Yeah. See, the reason why they're all in an organization like that, they summoned him. My guess, now, correct me if I'm wrong at any one point here, my guess is they summoned you specifically because they wanted to ensure power for themselves. They were going to use you as some sort of pawn. Maybe not you specifically. They were trying to summon some sort of creature that was going to come here, and it was going to be some sort of soldier, some sort of bodyguard, some sort of creature that would protect them from anybody who would attack them. And in the meantime, they would assume complete control over the village, with nobody being able to fight back against them because you were there. But they didn't have anything sufficient to offer you for such a long-term investment. And in the meantime, you decided to punish them, and to a lesser extent, punish everybody else for being the proxy reason why you were summoned here. Sound about right?
First of all, you are wrong. Second of all, you speak far too much, tiny creature.
Yeah, it's kind of one of my problems, but I'm going to get an answer anyway, even if I gotta tickle you.
You did not answer me.
I did not have an opportunity.
I've got this. Hey, Jack, so what you're saying, I give you this, right? You tell Ears over here exactly what happened, and what was the second part of that?
I can help you return your mother to this plane.
How?
He laughs into your minds. Just this maniacal, grating, chitinous laughter echoes through all of your brains.
Do you know her?
I know of her.
So do I. Doesn't make me familiar with her. Doesn't give me any sway over her.
Luna uses thaumaturgy to ask him again. And she screams very loudly.
Answer me!
All right, I will answer you. Give me the thing you love most in this world, and I will tell you.
Oh, I wonder what that is. Maybe your dad? No.
High dexterity.
Yeah.
Amazing initiative rolls.
Literally just got there, yeah.
As soon as Sarani makes any
It's
move,
literally not even-
Mirth will reach into his pocket, pull out 100 acorns, scatter them on the floor, and then cast command on Sarani and yell count.
Sarani, make a wisdom save.
That's what I've
And
been doing.
I'll use my dice to impose a penalty.
Okay.
-8.
So it's your wisdom save -8, Sarani.
Fail.
You begin counting the acorns upon the ground. There are 100 of them. Could take you a little while.
Yeah, but
Sorry
I
about
still only lasts for a turn.
It only lasts for a turn. Yes.
Yeah.
Can I use my inspiration to do something outside of normal rules for narrative purposes?
It depends on what it is.
To make him count all the acorns? It won't take too long. You can
you can sacrifice your inspiration to narratively make it so that it lasts the second round instead of just one round. But because we're in narrative mode, not normally during combat. Understood?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
I get that.
All right. So Sarani, you'll be counting for 12 seconds instead of 6 during this conversation.
Okay.
Sorry about him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head over there and see if I can't keep him from doing that again.
Thanks, Arms.
Luna points at her Tandra's necklace. She'll ask him, will this do?
That necklace is the thing you love most in this world?
She'll try to deceive by saying yes.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
That is it.
Can I give her advantage by acting really like, no, Luna, not your necklace?
Not your special necklace. The shiny one.
Lies are unbecoming of a servant of the gods.
She'll look back towards Angus.
To be fair,
I got nothing.
Lying to a devil is hardly a sin.
Not a good. Okay, or that. Not a good idea. Luna, will this help you know what happened to your family? Yes or no?
Sorry, come again?
Will this help you find out what happened to your family?
Will it matter?
Yes or no? Will it help you find out what happened to your family?
No.
No. So, you don't need his information. And you don't want his information.
Well, I want him.
You want
I want to
him.
get rid of him.
You want to get rid of him. So you're fine with him slipping off into the dark. He'll be back. Give him a year and a day.
Well, he probably needs summoned again.
Yeah. He'll be back. And you wouldn't learn anything from this. For what's life if not pursuit of knowledge? Especially when it concerns something important to you. No?
What's life if not solidarity with one's family?
Let me ask you
Mother
one more time.
Gave you.
Do you want
to all
what
of you
happened to your family?
We're not gonna give up that sword.
Do you
And he
want
doesn't
know
have
what
to.
happened to your family?
He doesn't have to. Mirth, don't worry about it. Hey, big guy, over here.
Arms?
Real quick question. I got this.
Okay.
Real quick question. You said you wanted bones. Apparently, very important bones. Well, I have one very long, very strong, very important bone.
Phrasing. Intentional.
The creature strokes its mandibles again.
What are
This
you
right here-
bargaining with?
This right here is an artifact from years before any city was even arisen on this land. Dragon. A large dragon bone. Fashioned into a nice, wonderful staff that I have been using for quite some time.
It was a gift to me that was given to me as a result of having, helped to save a village of lizard folk. But if you promise to A, inform us as to exactly what happened beyond what I've been able to deduce, and B, fix what's going on with Luna's people, it's yours.
I will take your staff in exchange for information.
That wasn't the deal, now was it?
I will release those in the tower from this curse. But if you wish to release the entire village, I require 4 souls.
Luna,
Ah.
here's the situation. We released those 4. He says they're the ones to blame for your entire village being the way it is. And I know they're also the ones who summoned this guy here in the first place, which could not have been for good reasons in any way whatsoever. So what's the deal? I give him my staff. He unfreezes those 4. We give him those 4. Your village is saved.
We don't know for sure that he's actually responsible. What if they summoned him when the plague came, hoping that they could strike a bargain to cure everybody?
What if
I don't
he's
trust the
just
word this
saving
thing
us?
says.
Well, let me ask a question. Can it lie?
Angus might canon many things, but when it comes to the deal, they're not liars.
My
Side-eyeing
bargain is true.
Up to you, Luna. I have absolutely no problem sacrificing this thing. As far as sacrificing those 4 are concerned, that's got to be a question up to you. These are your people, after all.
They must give their souls willingly.
They will.
He's asking me to kill my own people.
Asking you to convince the people who are potentially responsible for this to fix what they've done. Which will result in their deaths, yes.
I can wait. They can live their lives. I will take their souls when they die. They need not die now.
The fact of the matter is they already dealt with this guy in the first place. Chances are good, wherever their afterlives are, it's going to be really, really bad as a result. So, you can cut that real short and just send them straight to what they were already going to be doing.
Ugh.
The bargain is set before you make your choice or leave.
Isn't there anything else you need other than that staff?
I don't think we're going to get a better deal, man.
I will take your soul in exchange, and the soul of the one you love.
No, this is all for you. I'll give up whatever.
One second.
Mark, I sent you a DM.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I've got people sending me like all kinds of private messages. I need 30 seconds to catch up with all the messages.
Okay.
I DM'd you on Discord as well, separately.
Okay. I know that.
Got you.
while Mark's catching up, how's Chet doing tonight?
All right.
She looks back at
If only I could just sacrifice myself, that'd fix
at
everything,
each
wouldn't it?
and every one of you, and she asks you, "Are you with me?"
Always.
Whatever you want.
Sarani, you receive an answer that says, "Be still and patient and learn."
Okay.
Mirth will stand up quietly. He's gonna walk over to Luna and give her a clap on the shoulder, and then bow and say, "2 days ago, you saved my life, and 9 days before that, you did the same. And thus, that gives me the chance to see my family, so you deserve the chance to see yours. My day is through, and I will go up to the altar, kneel before it, and then I will bring solace up to my lips and play a 4-note crescendo as 4 flickering orbs of light come out of it to coalesce in front of the devil.
Wait. What are you doing?
The deal is struck. Enjoy your
Aren't those your
knowledge.
siblings?
He smiles and gathers the orbs into its palm, and you watch as they spin in his palm. With the other, he allows them to float up around his head, and he reaches forward and plucks Solace from your hand with 2 fingers and takes it into his own. And he looks down at you. "With this bargain, you are mine." He turns to you. He releases the wall of ice behind you. "The 4 behind you, they sought to protect their village. They sought to sustain their people. They asked that their village would be protected from the cold and be sustained eternally. I gave that to them in this form." And he washes his hand in front of them before you. "They are released from their bargain as a new bargain has been struck. I will leave this place. You may have your village back. You better leave quickly, for this tower will not last long without my presence." And he dematerializes before you, taking
Right.
the
Can I-
4... Yes.
Take a
Yes, you can all react as he starts to do this.
Angus is just going to take a couple of steps towards him and look up at him. "You deal in souls. Take a good long look at mine. You can't take it. It belongs to the Lady of the Long Sleep. I will kill you someday. In this body, or whichever one I come back in. I will kill you for what you have done this day."
I'm gonna kill Mirth.
Its eyes blink. And blink again. And you get a sense of fear behind those eyes, Angus, as it sees the many souls floating through your life.
Sarani's going to capitalize on the fear.
Okay?
You said he's wearing a crown, has a staff, and he's holding Solus in the other hand, right?
Correct.
All right. I am going to take the flame blade and try to destroy Solus in his hand.
Make an attack against Solace.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to make sure this does force damage as well.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
This is a fiend, right?
It is.
17.
Sarani, you slam the flame blade down into the fingers of this demon as he begins to attempt to plane shift out of existence, and the blade slams into the bony flute in his fingers, and it roll your damage.
Okay, so that's
snarls as it connects.
Can I, in the meantime, be casting daylight?
You may.
Where did my clue break down? Hold on a second. Make sure I get the right number of damage. 3d6 plus. Make sure I get all my damage together. Sorry, I didn't think it was going to hit. Plus another d6. Plus, where's the one?
The room fills with daylight in the meantime.
Sorry, I lost my. Yeah. Okay. So 4d6.
Okay.
Oh, here I'll do the 3d6 fire first.
Okay.
And then a 1d6 of force.
All right. As you slam your blade down upon Solace, you see cracks form throughout it, and power begin to expel from it. It does not shatter, but it is broken and cracked, and the fiend quickly pulls its hand around what's left of it, trying to protect it from further strikes. Luna, you cast daylight, filling the room with the light of the sun. Sarani, you are suddenly sickened by this light.
I will endure.
And then the creature is gone.
Mirth will stand up from his kneel and quietly say, "Thank you," followed by a string of unintelligible, harsh-sounding infernal.
I'm gonna tackle Mirth.
And in the space of the ice devils passing, a single snowflake flutters to the ground, and he's gonna scoop it into his palm and then let it melt.
I'm gonna tackle Mirth.
Go ahead. Make a grapple attack against Mirth.
I won't even try and evade.
Okay, so you just grapple Mirth and tackle him to the ground. The floor is melting, and so the two of you slide towards the edge of this platform, and as you do, you realize there is no wall beyond the beyond this throne that's also melting in front of you. You are rapidly.
Paying attention. I tackle him to the ground. I grab him by his shirt. I'm like picking him up, and I'm just like looking at him as we're just sliding around. I'm not even paying attention to any of this shit going on around me, all the melting ice, and I'm just like, "What do you think you're doing? Those were not yours to give."
There's Luna, Angus, Sarani, Sharp-Eyed. You watch as Vasir has Mirth's shirt in his hands. He's almost kind of lying on top of Mirth, shaking him as he does this, and they are both sliding towards an edge that has become clear now that the mist has burned away in the daylight. They are going to fall 100 feet as they slide forward if no one stops them.
Luna runs towards them to stop them.
Angus as well, going to be sliding about.
Wishing
of his work.
Yeah, make dex saves.
Sarani is going to attempt something he's never done before.
Okay.
He's going to try to shoot one of his vines with the hook on it into the wall behind him, and then shoot another one into Vasir.
Okay.
To hook him.
Make attack rolls for each.
Mark, do you mind just telling me what happened? I lost connection for about 5 seconds.
Oh no.
The last thing I heard was the demon holding Solace. Or hiding it.
The demon hit Solus. Daylight filled the room, and when the daylight, and then this demon was gone. Vasir tackled Mirth to the ground, and they are sliding towards a precipice edge. Sarani, you slam one claw into hooking Vasir, the clothing that Vasir is wearing. The other one slams into the wall beside you, and you're able to stop their slide in the process.
Sarani just hunkers down as low as he can to the ground, drives the flame blade, which lasts for 10 minutes, because who knew that, right? Down into the floor to brace himself.
Nice.
And wedges it like a lightsaber down into the wall.
You wedge it down and you lock it in place, the blade quickly melting away the icy floor around it. Angus, you are able to quickly brace yourself against the throne as you move forward, and you notice that Sarani has hooked your companions ahead of you. Luna, you rush forward as well to grab Vasir and Mirth, and as you do, you slip and lose your footing, sliding in the same direction as they are. The four elders have awakened behind you, coming out of the icy forms that they had once been, and look around in shock, wondering what is going on and what is happening. The tower is beginning to shake and slide in random directions, wavering back and forth in the icy wind.
Angus is just going to look at the four elders as they're waking up. No time to explain. Super fun, happy slide that way. Go!
They look at you incredulously. One of them grabs two of the others and starts moving in that direction. The fourth begins to follow as well. They start slipping and sliding on the floor and crawling their way towards the stairwell that you pointed to. Sarani is holding the two of you.
The edge.
You are sliding towards the edge. Vasir, as you are holding Mirth, shaking him, telling him that those were not his to give, you hear Luna's voice as she suddenly slips behind you somewhere.
You see a barbed hook, a barbed vine reach around your shirt.
You're anchored, Vasir. Luna, what are you trying to do in the meantime?
I immediately glance back towards where I heard Luna falling, by the way.
Luna is sliding in your direction rapidly towards the... Suddenly you, come out of your rage, and you can see that you were moments from falling off the edge of this platform down to an icy death below, and Luna is rapidly plummeting in that direction.
I'm immediately pushing hands together, visage in hands, grabbing her the best I can with one of my astral arms.
Okay. Luna, make a strength check, and Vasir make a grapple roll with your astral arms.
Okay.
A strength check.
You can use athletics if you have it, Luna.
Okay.
Nice. You reach out to stabilize, you reach out to find some purchase to stop yourself from sliding, and suddenly Vasir's astral arms are there. And as he reaches out, he nearly misses you, but you are able to grapple the astral form itself and anchor yourself to his form. Mirth begins to slide away from you, Vasir. He is moving rapidly towards the edge.
I'll grab him with the other one.
Okay. So here is what is going on. David, Angus has braced himself against the throne and told them to run. Vasir, you are holding Mirth with one astral arm and Luna with the other, keeping them from sliding off the edge of this platform. And Sarani, you have them both anchored with your fiery blade placed into the floor of this icy cavern. And then you remember something. You still have the sending stone on you.
I reached down and used it. And he said not to be so wordy, so I said, we're dying. Get here now.
That's a way to put it.
You hear a panicked voice come back through, and it says, "How did you get these to work a second time?" and suddenly a door opens right behind Mirth, in front of you, Visir. It is hovering right above the platform, right behind Mirth.
I'm gonna look at it, and I'm just gonna look to Mirth, and I'm gonna toss him into it. And I'm gonna look back to everybody else, and I'm just gonna call out.
All right, everybody, slide to freedom.
I'll grab Luna as I let myself slide down there and assume that Serrani's going to come with us.
I rolled a 13, so I do not make a particularly elegant slide across the floor as I head towards the portal.
No, there's kind of like a "Wow!" Wilhelm scream as you go across the gap between the platform and the doorway and slide into the hallway. And you slide down the hallway and crash into a wood-paneled wall at the end of the hall. You're like, the floor is like slick and wet, like after a day of playing in the snow, and you just kind of flop down on the floor.
I am going to maintain my grip on the seer in case this goes badly and somebody misses. I'm going to unhook myself from the wall, and I'm going to lean the blade out to the edge so that the fiery edge kind of slows my descent.
Okay.
Towards it, so we're not hurtling towards their doom. We're just kind of gradually sliding to safety.
Yep.
Hopefully, Visir doesn't let go of Luna.
No.
Okay, so.
Visir, you have Luna in your astral arm, and you slide forward and leap the gap into the doorway, rolling with Luna onto the wooden floor beyond, sliding in the icy, wet trail that Angus has left before you, and you roll to a stop, with you and Luna kind of tangled together in an awkward moment, but you are still in your astral form.
So everyone is through except me, correct?
Correct.
I go through. I drop the blade right at the edge. I stop concentrating on it right at the edge to make sure that I clear the distance.
You let go of the blade. As the blade slows your descent, you disenchant the fire, and it dissipates, leaving a gap in the icy floor where your blade has like cut through it across it. And as you leap forward, you stretch out your vines ahead, and you find yourself halfway off and halfway on the edge of this portal. And Trust leans down and grabs the back of your vine tendrils that have been attaching to things to brace people, and he helps pull you onto the platform. As you kind of flop down and look out, you watch as this tower kind of melts through the middle and begins to collapse in on itself, falling away, and the wind begins to dissipate, and the cloudy skies overhead begin to clear, and suddenly you can see sunshine, not from Luna's daylight, but from the actual sun, pouring down onto this tiny valley below. The snowstorm dissipating.
As this plateau unfolds in front of me, I'm going to look at Trust, look back out to where it is falling away, and I will have my revenge. You will pay for what you've done.
Mark, do I still see the at least one of the four priests?
You look down out, and the village elders. You see four tiny ant-sized dots moving through the snow, kind of looking up at your dimension door, running.
Well, I wanted to say before they escape, would I have the chance to cast the spell?
What are you casting?
Toll the Dead on one of them.
Yeah, you cast Toll the Dead on one. Absolutely. and you see as they are running through the snow, one of them their shadowy forms down below grabs their head and drops to its knees, and the others stop to look down at it and then look up where the door is, and then Trust slowly closes the door and looks to all of you. What by the gods happened?
Trying to count third worst day we've had in a while. It's kind of a long story, but I think we could all do with some of that tea you offered this morning.
I must have a discussion with Mirth. And he's done something incredibly irresponsible, inappropriate, and he must be reprimanded.
Mirth has a distant smile on his face, and he's just gonna walk over to one of the chairs, take a seat, and then gesture, and hopefully an unseen servant will bring him some nice chilled wine.
And it does so. We'll end it there for tonight, I think, since it's been 4.5 hours. I hope you enjoyed this evening. Thank you for watching tonight. How did you guys enjoy the game? Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty significant revelation of what just happened.
We are, while we wind down, you guys are welcomed to continue to hang out with us. We're going to do some quick affirmations, I think, and then we will shut the stream down for tonight. So, first and foremost,
Kim.
Vasir, what was your favorite Vasir moment of the evening?
Oh, jeez. I don't even know. I guess probably him just deciding that the best way to keep warm is to keep moving, and just him just exercising, just like one of those obnoxious like New York City street walkers is just like, keep your blood moving, everything will be fine.
Kim, what was your favorite Vasir moment this evening?
I thought the offer of the big bone to the devil was very good.
Nice. Nor, what was your favorite Vasir moment tonight?
I can't think straight, but I think when he was dancing and talking too much to keep warm.
David?
I love that he got disarmed of his staff and just kind of shrugged and summoned his astral arms and picked it back up again.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that was awesome. Absolutely. Rick?
Mine actually was there at the end when Vasir lost his cool and dove on top of Mirth, showing the actual bond that these two have made over the course of these adventures, where he's finally like, Mirth, that was part of your essence, your being, that was your family. Like, he just lost all concern for himself and was more concerned about what Mirth was doing. And that just kind of touched me a little bit, that these two have come that far between the two of them.
Bond is a pretty good word to use for it. Their intense relationship.
I think for me, there were many little moments, but overall, there's this thing that Vasir does where he's trying to like herd cats, right? He's trying to like keep tabs on everyone, like Mirth, wait, Luna, wait, Angus, wait, Serani, wait. He's just trying to like rein them all in while he's trying to figure out exactly what's going on, and everybody has their own idea of what to do, and Vasir's like, can we get on the same page before we start talking, please?
It's like he looks like a blind conductor. That's
Chat, what was your any favorite Vasir moments tonight from the chat?
Yeah, herding cats while himself being a kitten.
Yes,
That's one way to put it, I guess.
Kim, what was your favorite mirth moment this evening?
Oh, I just probably when he killed the Mephit. I think that was pretty great. You know, actually no, he didn't even kill it. I mean, obviously the tower sequence was sick. I was shaking to it. That I really felt that. I was like, oof.
Nor.
Just say that
Oh, sorry.
while Mirth, I was literally clicking on a spell to use against the demon before Kim started talking. I was like, okay, my finger's coming down on the button. Anyways, what he did at the end.
David?
I just absolutely love that Mirth is really good at undercutting when Angus tries to be dramatic. So it's when he tried saying like, "Oh, I don't need a master, I have a mistress," and Mirth just instantly brought up Lilith.
It was beautiful. Rick?
Mine was actually the honesty, where Mirth is just like, I have this. You want to get on? And everybody was like, well, no, I guess no. And he's like, and he just looks at everybody. He's like, it's faster. It's got more legs than you do. And he was just trying to convince everybody to use. We've been walking for so long all the time that we're just used to it. And Mirth was like, I have a mount.
Yeah.
I'm not walking.
And it's magic. It has antlers too. Why wouldn't you want to get on? It's so cool.
Yeah. And he was just so, and it was just so stunned. Like, he's like, okay, I get Sarati. He turned into a bear because he needs to do his tracking thing. But everybody else was just like, yeah, no, I'm good. I can walk.
What about you, Alex? Favorite mirth
I don't
moment?
know if it would be my favorite moment. It's more of my most frustrating moment. Him just deciding to sacrifice Solus to this freaking devil for Luna. My mind was broken for a good solid minute. Like, is he really doing this? I can't believe he's doing this. It's such because it works. It makes sense, right? Because he's trying to do good. He's trying to do this whole I'm trying to be a better person right now, and sometimes that means making sacrifices, and it hurts him to do it. So he doesn't see this as some sort of selfish act that he's sacrificing Solus. This is something that hurts him on behalf of Luna, right? But he just doesn't. I think he might not understand the notion of Luna didn't ask you to basically sacrifice the souls of your family on her behalf. That might not be something she appreciates all that much, and that's kind of putting a little bit on top of her that she didn't ask for. And also, of course, are we ever going to get them back? Also, would they have even been okay with this? So it hurts him to do it because I'm sacrificing the souls of my siblings, but he's hurting so many other people by doing it too. And he just doesn't seem to get that, I guess. Maybe, I don't know.
That'll be an interesting conversation to have later. Make sure you keep that outrage. Nor, what was your favorite Luna moment? Oh, the man is so tired.
No, I am tired, but like Alex said, what Mirth did literally broke. I was not expecting that. I don't know, honestly.
There were multiple ways you could have gone with this, and all of them would have been bad. There was no good answer for getting out of this.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not really good at pointing out good moments from myself, so I guess you can help with that. I'm not sure.
It's fine. David, what's your favorite Luna moment tonight?
It's sort of a smaller moment, but I like when Trust was using Detect Thoughts to find the location of Luna's village, and it was like, what are your surface thoughts? And Luna had this moment of like, I don't want them to come with me. And we got like a little bit more nuance behind that, where it's not just like, I should go alone because it's only me that it matters about. Like, I don't need to distract everyone. Like, Luna seems to have a lot of issues with self-worth. And so the fact that she was like, I don't want them to be there, because if everybody is dead, I don't want them to see me break down. That she's sort of trying to put on this front of like, I'm the leader, so I always have to be in control and in command. And it's like, we're a bunch of messy bitches. She needs to learn that she can screw up, and it will be like, don't worry, you're still the least screwed up among us.
Yeah, I think Sarani sets a pretty high bar for being screwed up. I mean, me and Mirth kind of try to outdo each other in that sense. So yeah, she's never going to get in the top two. Like,
Rick, what
I
about
don't even have to. I don't have to try it out, do you?
Rick?
Yeah.
What about you? What was your favorite Luna moment tonight?
I had two actually. One touched me really, really deeply. It was the scene with her and her father, where it was just that emotional connection that didn't require a lot of words,
right,
to express the emotion. That was emotional for me. And then my favorite Rick moment was when she said, "Die, bitch." Like, just like Luna's never the one that just like instigates combat or anything like that, and she was just like, "You're done. You're in my house. You messed up my house. You messed up my family. Screw you. I'm gonna cast whole person, and then my friends are gonna kick the ever loving shit out of you."
Yeah. For you, Alex?
Oh, definitely just her just going straight up at this Ice Devil and just like, you're gonna tell me what I want to freaking know. And then the Ice Devil's like, I'm gonna make a deal with one of your friends. No, you're gonna make a deal with me. Nobody else. No, don't do that. Me, only me. And then like, I'm getting this, I get this thought of like him just being like, okay, I'll deal with you then.
Yep.
You have to give me the person that you love most. And then she's just basically quiet. She's just like, well, I mean, can we haggle? Can we haggle on this? Like, can I give you somebody that I only kind of like?
Let me give you a necklace.
It's really shiny. It's really shiny.
Okay, you highballed me. What about the necklace? This is my lowball offer here.
Yeah, Luna's like, how about a guy I met? Yeah, I know this guy that knows a guy. I could probably get you that.
What about you, Kim? Favorite Luna moment?
I actually also like the scene where she just like went for the devil, because normally Luna's like a very reasonable, mellow person, at least with most people. And this time, like, she just it was like a change of heart. She was direct. She went straight for it.
She's like, screw you.
Kill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine was actually the scene where she found her father as well, because not for the same reason though, but because Luna just immediately hugged him, and like Luna has not shown that immediate and like unguarded affection towards anybody else, even other party members, where she just like, she didn't think twice, she just embraced her father, and it's just like shows the difference in relationship with her family and what's going on there, and the thoughtlessness of how much, like, how important that moment was for her, as opposed to other moments where she really cares about somebody, but she still like is hesitant to show any kind of affection towards them, even with that kind of care. So yeah, I thought that was really that was a very tiny thing that could easily go unnoticed, but I think that was important.
Yeah, absolutely.
David, what was your favorite Angus moment?
Sniping down the first ice method and rolling a nat 20 on it. It was a really nice capstone on. He just had the little quiet moment where he was praying and felt like a hand on his shoulder and got that like not like explicit confirmation, but sort of halfway there confirmation of like, yeah, no, I know about you. I know about your past lives. It's cool. And so he sort of had that moment of being like, yeah, no, I am the champion of Thandra, which could honestly not be the case, but he thinks it is at the moment. So...
How many nat 20s did we have tonight?
A lot.
Oh,
like
at
a whole
least-
bunch.
At least a
Good.
dozen. At least
I
a
got
dozen.
like 3.
Rick, what's your favorite
I-
Angus moment?
That one was hard because Angus was really not in his element tonight. Angus's element is when there's lots of people and lots of discussion, and Angus felt like he was trying to get into this persona that Thandra dropped on him, right? Like, yes, I totally am. So now he seemed more, accepting of jumping into danger, like just riding on Serrani's back. It's like, yep, we're going for the big guy. Like normally Angus is like, well, okay, well, I'll be over here and I'll shoot that guy, and then I'll sneak over this way and I'll shoot this guy. And this time he was just like, fuck this guy. Just jumped right off and just jumped right off like, yeah, I got this. Thandra said I was the shit, so I'm the shit, and just went for it. So that was kind of like, it was more of the attitude than it was any of the actions. But it was more of, yeah, that kind of thing that really shows the storytelling a lot.
Alex, what about for you?
We're going over Angus right now, right?
Yep.
I guess it's always terrible. Like it's always worrying to know that Angus is the primary influence on like Serrani's development socially. He's just teaching him to just be an asshole to people. Because, like, Serrani doesn't have the social experience to understand when it's appropriate to do this or that. But, like, and Angus is just giving him all of this, like, tell him to suck it. Tell him he's an asshole. Call yourself a badass. Do all these sorts of things. It's really like Angus kind of treats Serrani like not like his child. You know how like you drop your kid off with like their uncle.
Yeah, I'm the dodgy uncle who's a bad influence.
Feeds them a bunch of fucking. Their uncle just feeds them a bunch of sugar products and just lets them bounce off the walls while they're watching TV, and they're just like, "Can you understand this fucking shit going on right here?" And the kid's just like, "Fucking shit." Like,
you're 8. That's old enough to watch From Beyond.
I actually have that uncle. My dad's sister and her husband Jim, they didn't have any kids because of me, because I'm the oldest. But Jim was the one that would like buy me the ping pong ball shooter guns.
Oh my god!
Or that little gun. Remember those little guns that shot the little plastic yellow BBs that you would find all over the house forever? He bought me those in perpetuity for like 8 years as a birthday present. So we moved and Mom found like 3,000 rounds of those things in the house. So yes, I have one of those dodgy uncles, and he's hilarious, which is why I love Angus.
Kim, your favorite Angus moment tonight?
Scaring a devil like that. That was sick.
Oh,
that was so
yeah.
cool. Like scaring an immortal being who could like stab him on the spot and kill him. And actually like getting that across, and the speech that prompted it was fucking cool.
It was terrifying. That wasn't cool. That was terrifying.
For me,
I dropped my acorns when you did it.
For me, I think Angus always has that quip. But besides that always gets me. Every one of your quips, like in just the right moment, always get me. But honestly, it was the threat that you will have your vengeance afterwards, as you were looking down at the crumbling tower. It just there's just something about Angus, like he has these moments where he's not serious, and then he has these moments that he lays down these big like declarations, and I think that's pretty. I love those moments when Angus like comes out and is like, he's not just the class clown, he's not just the bad influence uncle, he's not just the dodgy rogue who's like slipping around the battlefield trying not to get hit, but there's this moment where he's like, I'm gonna stick it to you, like you're gonna listen to me, because what I say is gonna matter in this moment, and like I think that's pretty amazing.
That's Angus in a nutshell.
Yep.
About 16 layers before you really find the real Angus down inside. And
well, which one? Because there's like 7. So
he's like an onion of mystery.
Well, no, I always think that these quips or certain behaviors are remnants of your past lives, and that what Mark said, like that core moment that Angus has is Angus. Like the deep soul of Angus right there is coming out above all the noise of all these past lives, and that's Angus is like, this is, regardless of whatever happens, this is what I'm doing.
Spoilers for next week. Angus is going to have a serious heart-to-heart with Mirth because he is not pleased with what he just did.
I feel
there's going to be a lot of. Here's my backstory of why that personally offended me.
There's going to be a lot of that, I think.
I feel like when Angus has those moments like that, those dark Angus moments where like that comes over him and he gives people that piece of his mind where he gets super serious and like very like focused. I feel like the fire and brimstone preaching of his mother comes forth through him in those moments. Like he just channels the seriousness of his upbringing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. What about Sarani? Rick, what was your favorite Sarani moment?
Honestly, I think Sarani was kind of in the background a little bit this time. I mean, yeah, I was doing a lot of things, but I think the one thing that that last little, the prayer to Vidian, that just sunk it. He's like, I don't know, this seems like a really bad spot. Maybe I'll try one of this, and you know, getting an answer from him was like, oh, so that shit works, right?
That's
like that realization that, oh, there is some sort of being.
To reiterate a couple of things. Number one, that those words were not necessarily like a verbal response, but a calming feeling on Sarani.
Yeah.
That he should do that. You know what I mean? It was like it was like that still small kind of conscience like sense. But the physical answer of what happened was that the sending stones recharged early.
Right. But that's not what I thought
That's
it was.
No. That's not what you thought it was.
Sarani totally thought it was, do not let him get away.
Absolutely.
Wait for your shot, and now that he's distracted by Angus, get rid of Solus. Do not let him leave with Solus.
Nice. Alex, favorite Sarani moment?
Definitely. If I had to pick it, it's probably like him actually managing to like control himself for a moment, because like he was so intent on like, well, Luna attacked him, I must attack him, so I must continue attacking him. And then Mirth gets him to stop for a second. Vasir comes over and tells him to chill for a second, and he still really wants to attack the guy like really badly, but he goes ahead and just focuses, gets an idea in his head. Okay, I'll watch. That's what they told me to do. I'll watch and I'll learn. I'll figure out what their fucking plan is. And that's something that we don't get a whole lot out of Sarani. He's very act first,
Yes.
based off of immediate information, without
really do, yeah. And I just like that kind of like slight level of development, like even in the midst of talking to an evil creature, there is a possibility of there not necessarily having to be a fight, that there's something else that can be accomplished.
What about for you, Kim?
Oh, that's hard. I love Sarani. It's a great character. I do have a question though, Rick. How many acorns were there?
127, which I have all of them, by the way.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well, I'll just command you to return them next session.
Yes, I even sent a DM to Mark saying I'm going to continue to pretend like I'm picking them up. I've counted them all, but I'm going to continue to act like I'm picking them up, so I don't pose a threat, so everybody else can keep doing their thing.
Oh, clever little salad. I just love like Sarani's. It's like not brutality, but just like, he's like the most direct member of the group consistently, and I think that shines so well with him. Like you see a devil, Luna goes for it, just flame blade, stab it. If it doesn't work, stab it again.
Yes.
Like, he just doesn't take shit, and he just goes like straight for it, which is so funny every time.
Yeah, he's got a very "what all you've got is a hammer" attitude. Like everything we come up against that's a threat, he's just like, "Can we kill it?"
That's been his whole life. So that's, you know, and the whole nuance of you guys teaching him is sinking in, but it's not something. Like I said, it's only been like what, 2 months that we've been together. Maybe a month and a half.
Oh.
In game time, I don't even know if it's been that long. I'd have to look back.
It's been like a week or two, I think.
In game time?
No,
it's been like 2 to 3 weeks, I think. It might be 4. It might be almost a month. It might be almost a month.
Well, the ride
we met you down in the cave. Then it was about a week for us to get back to Anchor. Then we had about a
2
week
weeks travel
and a half to get to Twyland Hill.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's been at least about 2.5, 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's been almost a month. Yeah, in game.
Aw. Make him an anniversary cake.
Yeah, that's why he's 7 months now and not 6 anymore.
Yes, I'm 7 months old. That's just.
Nor, what was your favorite Sarani moment this evening?
Well, like Kim said, I think his character is awesome and very straightforward. My favorite moments actually is, I don't know why he keeps following Luna this much. Whatever she does, he just does it. No questions asked.
It's because Luna's his sovereign.
And I don't get it, honestly. But it's
I think that's why Sarani spent 12 hours in the temple, because Luna's a cleric and she's the sovereign, so he needs to understand what that means. Like that's what I got out of that.
He's like a magical deadly plant lemming.
No, I'm one of those nice, you know, work nom noms that just, you know, I have one master. I am going to protect her.
Yeah,
and
that's
how that works.
He's Luna's plant-made puppy.
Like Angus. Ayo.
David, what was your favorite Sarani? No. You have more. I'm sorry.
And the apple part.
I expect more of these apples, and together I'm going to slowly stock them up and then break the economy with them.
I'm gonna tell you guys something really quick. I had a party. I had a group, right? And the way that they all met each other was that they were all summoned by like some like Gandalf-esque figure, and so they arrived one at a time, and the first character who showed up, when the next one showed up to the meeting, they threw an apple at them, and so there was this interaction, and so the next time a character came along, they started this cycle. Well, eventually some players left and new members of the party came, and every time a new party member showed up and joined them, before they would be part of the group, they had an apple thrown at them, and that was the initiation for them. David. Go ahead.
You didn't ask. You forgot to ask me about Angus's moment.
No, I didn't. Did I really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Nor, what was your favorite Angus moment?
So a few sessions ago, I remember when Angus was pretty unsure about what he's supposed to do, and in this session, it's like he was extremely sure of who he was, who he is, and what he wanted to do. And that serious moment at the end was very clear who Angus really is, and that was pretty cool for me.
Nice. That's awesome. Did I miss anything else, Nor?
I hope not.
Okay. David, what was your favorite Sarani moment tonight?
One, I really liked that you turned into a bear and then just sort of looked at the party and went, "Who wants a ride?" And then two, I really think that Angus is being a very bad influence because the fact not just the fact that you told Visir that he sucked, but then when Visir complained that you said that, you just went, "Well, Angus said to say it." Just shift the buck.
I'm learning what Angus means. Maybe not entirely, but the subtleties are not lost to me completely sometimes.
But that's part of what I like is that you're getting to that point where it's like sometimes he's actually a little bit duplicitous and he can play dumb and play up on the fact that I'm only 7 months old, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Gee, I know. Maybe I'm not as unwise as it seems.
Rick, what's your favorite Sarani moment? Oh, wait, we asked you first.
You start. What's yours?
My favorite Sarani moment tonight, actually, was when you were going to leave the cave to use the Sending Stone, and then realized you still needed to talk to Beraldi, and just turned around and started walking without addressing anyone. It was just...
They were following me.
That was a classic moment.
It was just so very much Sarani, like, and it's such a little kid thing to do, too. It's like you're intent on doing something, and you're like, oh, wait, I forgot something, and you just turn around and start walking in the other direction. It was so great.
But they all followed me. They did. Nobody asked where I was going.
No, they just followed.
They just stopped. Everybody pivoted and turned, and I was like, yeah, nobody bothered to ask Sarani, Sarani, why are we going the other way? They just went. Visir was the only one that said anything. He was like, okay, I guess we're going this way.
He is the Messiah. No, I'm not the Messiah.
All right, guys. I hate asking this question, but it's only fair. What was your favorite DM moment tonight? I'll let you guys take the lead, and whoever wants to start. I always hate asking that. It seems so vain to ask that question, but I guess it's fair to go all the way around.
Towards the end, I really love you calling a timeout because everybody was sending you messages and about what they wanted to do.
I do the whole devil curse thing. I think was well set up because it kind of placed us in a position where there was no right answer. We could probably if we expended literally everything that we had, there was a possibility that we may have been able to actually beat that guy.
I think they're like CR15 or something.
They're like CR14, I think. They've got like fucking 200 HP or some shit like that.
And he was doing things that he shouldn't have been able to do. And for those of you who are DMs, I figured you would have picked up on that.
Yeah, I did, but my character doesn't know that.
No. I didn't want... So... One of the things I tried to do is because, like, half of you have Dungeon Mastered before, and so have people in chat. One of the things I try to do is subvert your expectations as Dungeon Masters so that your characters have a reason to pause, right? Yeah. And so this way you're not calculating math in your head going, can we beat this guy mathematically speaking? So
Sarani doesn't do the math.
I'm aware.
I knew that there's always probably like a small possibility that we might be able to do something along those lines.
Yep.
But there's that seemed to be an unwise choice. So we're kind of left with either just leaving and having accomplished nothing, which just feels deflating and nobody wants to do that, or making some sort of deal, and any deal that we make is necessarily going to suck. I was actually thinking that, like, okay, this is somewhat presumptuous of me, but when the devil asked Luna to sacrifice the thing that she loves most, my thought was, okay, that's either like her dad or like Visir right now.
Right.
And if it's Visir, he'd kind of be okay with it.
Yep.
Like, I don't know how to put. But he doesn't want to assume that's the case because that would be ridiculous, at least to his mind. Like, no, there's no way. So he's not gonna make that a thing. So I don't know how to make it clear to Luna that like he'd be
That you're
cool
married?
with this.
So, like, you don't think Vasir going up to Luna and being like, if you had chosen... Because if you're like, if you had chosen to sacrifice the person you love the most and it was me, I would have been okay with that. It's really presumptuous.
It is very presumptuous. Right? So I can't just say that, like,
Yeah.
So I'm kind of stuck in this, like, oh, I'm oblivious fucking point.
Yeah. My favorite Dio moment is actually towards the middle where you interacted with Luna as her dad, as the lady, and you gave that description of what the scene was of both of those. To me, that requires great skill to put emotion into something that doesn't have any, right? Because her dad didn't have any emotions, right? There was nothing, and to set that scene up so that Noir or Luna could have that moment that you liked, that was because of what you did, not because of we just wandered in. I think it was a matter of you've set this tone for Luna's character, and you as the storyteller have set this tone, and that's what came out of it. And I think
awesome.
that's awesome.
Thank you. That's awesome to hear.
Got to agree with what Dio has put in the chat as well, though. The fact that you had trust
That's-
bring us in and start to establish, like, you need to make an oath with my employer so that you can join our organization and go out and do good in the world. And then him just getting steadily more frustrated as the conversation got more and more off track. As like, is your employer a dragon? Do dragons make the rain? Does that mean that rain is magic?
Can I touch her bucket?
Right, you can sort of tell him getting more and more like, is bringing these people on board going to be worth the headache dealing with them or inevitably going to cause?
Maybe my boss
Just
should
wait until he
rethink
makes
this.
all of us like come into a board meeting with him and the executives. And Serrani's like in the corner and like, oh.
I'm the plant in the corner.
Find the pot plant,
Yeah,
like, pulls
yeah, like the
out,
potted plant.
Self in it instead.
Oh my god.
Dropping
For me-
apples on the table.
Yeah.
For me was when Luna trusted someone named Trust not to tell the rest of the party that she wants to go alone. And 2 seconds later, she's going alone.
Yeah, she's gonna go alone. She didn't want anybody to know, but she wants to go alone. Screw you guys.
I mean, we all already.
Everybody knew you wanted to go alone. That was not a surprise to anyone.
I
So,
also love
Sure.
when you were explaining that we were going to have to start making constitution checks against the cold weather and pointed out, I offered you cold weather clothing. You said no.
You guys said no.
Uh,
Screw you.
And of course, the devil part was awesome.
sweet.
Yeah, I'd have to say, like, your versatility with the NPCs is like astoundingly good. I think you've managed to play like that rapid succession of 4 like polar different NPCs like back to back and still play all of them really well. It gave depths to every single one of the teams when they were involved. There was Baraldi, who's old and wise and wants to help us, and then there's Trust, who's like, I love Trust. And how much is the rent on his like extra dimensional place? Because I would kill to live there.
More than you can afford.
Oh god. Well,
I'll go in
we'll find
halvesies with you, Mirth.
we can throw in a free topiaries as part of our deal.
His
Well,
TARDIS,
we'll just-
per se.
We'll just rent it after we break the apple market, the apple pie market.
Yeah, we'll start like a bakery together.
Oh my god.
I'll heat the oven magically, and Serrani can just sit on top of it.
Why are there leaves in my apple pie?
It's a
No
garnish.
refunds.
Don't eat the
No
garnish.
We just pivot to that.
We
We'll
also
open,
make a lettuce pie.
we'll open a bakery and we'll compete against the Saturday Cruise restaurant.
Oh my god. Well, guys, thank you.
This is the group you put together. Don't blame us.
Ah.
Okay? Don't blame us. You asked us to show up.
Yeah.
Okay?
This group is great.
Oh my god, no, this is awesome.
I love this group because of the so different personalities that we have. And then, you know, when it comes down to crunch time, like when we were all sliding and everybody's, you know, everything's going sideways and pear-shaped, everybody makes a move at the same time at the right time. And I love that about this group.
I'll ask you a question for you guys. Those moments, that moment where it's kind of like not really combat, but it's a scene where you guys are taking actions very rapidly, and I'm trying to convey that there's a sense of urgency and chaos. Like, does that come across well, where everybody kind of gets to do something still, but things are like progressing kind of chaotically?
Yeah, that flowed exactly the way it should have. There was no
good.
I didn't feel like anybody got stepped on, that they didn't get to do something in that scene.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but I didn't get that feeling.
Yeah, it was interesting because it's almost like actions stacking on top of actions, and you're having to reassess how your character is going to react to what somebody else has just said. So the fact that we were all sort of like pushing towards this point of like, we're not going to strike a deal, and then Mirth's like, here's Solace, just take it.
Like I said, I was about to attack.
I know.
1 second too late.
That would have been
when Mirth.
That could have been really bad news for the party if you had attacked. I will tell you that. Not that Alex was wrong. Like, there was a path to victory through that too, right? But it was really one of those things where it was purposely set up so that each one of your choices had a consequence, right? Yeah. No matter what bargain you struck, there would have been a consequence for it. And when you find out, you will find out what some of those consequences would have been depending on which bargain you struck as time goes on. Especially, like, none of those bargains were going to be something... none of the things he asked for were going to be something you wanted to give up willingly. And other than Vasir offering up the staff. That was literally the only thing. But even in that, there was a choice that Luna never could have made with choosing for the elders.
It was about betraying perhaps her deity against
her family.
My thought on that front was just that, like, if we can at the very least get them to agree to unfreeze the elders, right? Then we could, like, talk to the elders and be like, okay, so, like, clearly you want what's best for everybody, right? This is not what's best for everybody. And also, this is your fault. So, you kind of have a responsibility to fucking fix this.
I'm actually curious. I'm actually going to be really curious about what happens to Solus after I crack it.
Oh, yeah, no,
I'm hoping that delayed I'm hoping that delayed whatever plans he had. Because I could have gone for, like, a blow on his crown, a blow on his, his seal, but I was like, no. Go for Solus. If you break Solus, then it doesn't matter, right? Mirth gets what he wants, and this guy's just shit out of luck.
Yeah, well, This guy still, even with Solus broken, still got 5 souls out of the deal. So.
Yeah, but Serrani doesn't comprehend all that.
Nope.
He's just like, that seems like a powerful weapon. If a devil wanted it, it must have been really powerful.
Just so long as in 5 days' time on the Monday stream, they don't have it be that, like, Silva suddenly has the sword just materialized to him because it's gotten confused and thinks Mirth is dead, and then it just detonates and destroys an entire city.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oops, we're accidentally responsible for a nuke.
Well, it doesn't have that much power anymore. It's broken. He's going to have to fix it before that happens.
Thank you, David.
Oh, boy.
Hey, look, I've just given you a rocks fall where everyone dies scenario in the event that we don't stop making Dab God jokes, so...
That's true.
Keep it in your back pocket.
Dio, if you're watching, blame David for what happens on Monday.
Dio's always watching.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. Tonight was fantastic. I think it was a really great session. Luna's story arc has, like, kind of her background has really kind of come to a point of resolution, I think. So we'll see what happens going forward. Yeah, well, you guys in chat, have a good night. Thanks for sticking with us, and we will see you next Tuesday. Remember, we do have Help Wanted tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. No evening game tomorrow night. We'll be back again.
Wait, so we do have Help Wanted, but no evening game.
Help Wanted is a go. The evening game is not. Yep.
Good. 'Cause
Yes.
I swear to God, I was probably going to punch something
Yeah.
if I had to.
Well,
if I was off that a second week.
No.
Yeah.
We're
Very
playing Help
upsetting.
Wanted. We're playing Help Wanted tomorrow. No Dance Macabre. Friday, there's no stream Friday as of right now because the new Friday group has not fully fleshed out, and there's no Saturday streams because it's the 4th of July. So it's really, really a light week this week, which is good because it gets me ready for Friday. Tomorrow night, make sure you tune into Rick's channel. We are going to be having a DM roundtable, and then on Sunday night, don't forget to tune into the Loophole King so that we can you can watch us play D&D, me play D&D instead of run D&D. As of right now, we are going to go raid somebody. Let's see who's on. Before
we go,
go ahead,
if
say it.
if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell.
All right, let's go raid the Nat 30s. Let's go say hi.
Let's go say hi.
Yeah.
Let's go say hi to the Nat 30s. The Nat 30s.